just so you guys know, I'm going to put us live. All right. So, the map, you guys are just still going to be, you guys are basically on the Lylon map. I just have you there as a quick placeholder. Because I gotta set a few things up on my side. But, to get us kind of caught up with what happened, well, last session, I guess, like last session, quote unquote, proper, and the session that like did happen, didn't happen. Yeah, so last session you guys had fought against the excuse me, you guys had fought against the Blue Dragon cult on Stormwreck Isle, fighting against Voltsworm, the Blue Dragon, with the aid of Runara. As combat began, a storm brewed, summoning the offensive forces of the Blue Dragon cult to the shore next to your ship, and battle commenced as you all began your fights. The Blue Dragon was advancing towards the ship as me climbed onto the back of Runara, casting invisibility on her, and attempting to try and capture Voltsworm in the Bag of Devouring, unfortunately missing the opportunity to do so, but continuing the fight out in the water. The main force fighting the rest of the party, the Blue Worm Speaker, summoning air elementals to fight against the party and creating massive bolts of lightning on the ship, trying to take the party down as best they could. But as quickly as things began, the battle was soon over, as the nail in the coffin almost was Voltsworm, the Blue Dragon, killing Runara and eating her heart. As Voltsworm flew back towards the ship, he let forth a massive blast of lightning that hit Albina, Seftis, Iluna, and Iggy, who was already down, killing Iggy for a second time. The Worm Speaker appeared on the back of Voltsworm and created a portal in the air that you saw leading into some place where there appeared to be a massive storm within this portal. And he explained that, or he said, "You fought well against my sect, I will give you that, but Voltsworm and I are not done. We will grow stronger, as will our kin. You may have killed one speaker, but 4 of us remain, and we will only get stronger. I will see you in 30 days' time, adventurers. Prepare yourselves, for I will bring the fury of the storms, and my brothers will bring death to your world, and that egg you carry will be your undoing, as it was Kimalaxagos, which was the actual name of Runara. At this point, the party, recognizing that Iggy was down, was no longer breathing, me and you called upon Karen to aid in this moment, and a deal was struck to bring Iggy back, and a deal personally between me and Karen was made, granting him some pact magic in the process. Runara's spirit is now linked to the ship, and Iggy was able to be returned back to his body, now in a slightly greener tint of colors, as now dressed more akin to one in the service of Karen. No longer a little wizard, but now a warlock. When the session when that session ended, you guys, this all culminated in an off-screen conversation. The party eventually returned back to the main cloister on the front side of Stormwreck Out, Dragon's Rest, where the bodies of those that were killed at the cloister were buried, that a prayer was said in their honor. A few books were gathered from the library, ones regarding alchemy, some regarding goddesses and theology, and others specifically about Tiamat and the cult of the dragon. After this, Runara mentioned seeking out a master evoker who is skilled in lightning magic, or another dragon like her. It was Iluna asked if she knew anyone, and it was then that she revealed that she has a twin sister named Lamaruntas, that she was once a heroic figure hailed at the town of Lylon, and a bronze shrine was dedicated, a bronze shrine dedicated to Bahamut near Lylon is where she called her home, and unfortunately she became very reclusive in her time, as she has no longer sought or sought to aid in the attacks on, or help Lylon in their attacks in recent time, unlike as she used to. The party discussed going to the shrine when they returned back to Lylon, but it was revealed that this temple is inaccessible at certain times of years, so it will not be accessible for some time. And during this time, Iluna talked with Tolbin, Zaleen, and Reggie, offering Tolbin some sleeping pills that she had crafted using some items she found out on Stormwreck Isle. Oh, sorry. Ow, my leg. Oh, sorry. 1 second. I got Charlie horse. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Okay. Whew. There we go. Wow. Okay. Um, at this point, the party discussed their next steps, which is to head over to the Temple of Restoration. Now that Runara's spirit is locked to the ship, she is able to guide you guys to where this island is, and is able to help you guys out with that. I have been forgetting to say that the island actually has a name. I keep calling it just like referring to it as the Temple of Restoration. It's actually the Isle of Rulon. So yeah, my bad on that. Like I just kept forgetting to say that. So let's see. Yeah. Yep. Amen. Amen. Yeah. Watch out, his penis is weird looking. Yeah. Smith and Justin, that's right. Yeah. Um okay, anyway. Uh so you guys discussed what your plans were going to be. From that point, you decided that you were going to make for the Temple of the Restoration. You're arriving there this night at about 8 p.m. Oh, it was also talked. Seftis mentioned finding out the information from Lorik about an ability to craft a better sword for him, and Smith sharing some information utilizing possibly having Seftis's help and aid in reaching out to Smith's old mentor, who up until a few I guess about a week ago or so was presumed dead, and has only recently been revealed to still be alive, just not on this plane of existence. So that is pretty. Oh, I just have you guys. I have you guys just currently on the map of Lylon. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just the map of Lylon. Um, yep. So, but yeah, you guys arrive on in the evening, as you are just coming up to the island of Rulon. So, as you pull your ship into or up next to the island, you see this large temple at the top of a fairly long stony path. These curving circular walls of a massive temple that rise up before you. Its white stone walls sweep majestically along the cliffs, overlooking the ocean, punctuated by the occasional glow of stained glass windows in the moonlight. As you depart from your ship, you see that there are a few figures with torches coming down towards the dock. As they arrive, you can see these figures are wearing clothing that here we will just a picture in the chat. Go. You can see that these figures are wearing armor, and they bear a symbol on their chest. Everyone, go ahead and make me a religion check. Yeah, we're just gonna say that because you're here and that has yet to be rectified, we're just gonna say that you we will say during the time when you mentioned about Karen taking you to help you train, that he needs whatever. Yeah, that Karen needs time to prepare for that. And so that he will summon you when the time comes. Fucking twisting the world in all different ways. Yeah. Yeah. It's like he's gone from the time you guys from the time he says, and the moment you guys land on the island, standing on the docks is Karen and you, and Karen's just tapping his foot, and once you guys get off, he's like, he's your fucking problem. I don't want, god damn, no wonder I don't deal with my warlocks in person on a daily basis. Yeah. Fucking Karen gets on this little like green glowing lifeboat that's like on the seas as he's taking off, and you just hear him muttering and stuff. What the fuck does that? What the fuck does "I want power" mean? Yeah. He looks at Iggy and he's like, yeah, nice. And he's like, you looking sharp there, kid. Yeah. It's like he literally pushed one of the other warlocks into the river Styx. The kid lost all of his memories. He thinks he's a goldfish now. Like, what do I do with a warlock who's a goldfish? By the way, I do want to point out that I only just recently learned that information, that the water in the river Styx, that splashing it onto you can make somebody forget stuff within the last like few hours or days, and fully like falling into it or submerging yourself into it can make you forget your entire life's history. Yeah. Wait, about Fledgetos? Anything that can make you forget memories, I'm all about. There's so much shit I want to forget. Good things and bad things. Yeah. You know what? You know what I wish I could forget? Like, legit wish I could forget? I wish I could forget my first playthrough of Skyrim. I wish I could forget my first playthrough of any game so I could go back and replay it and have that joyous moment again of playing it without spoilers and playing it without expectation. Because the first time playing through Skyrim, I was like overjoyed and so much fun, and it's like every playthrough after that is soured because I know that by the end of the campaign, regardless if I want to start out as like a heavy board and sword or a spellcaster or a necromancer or you know, like a support kind of character, I'm gonna end up as a backstabbing dual dagger wielding assassin that uses a Daedric bow, because it's the only way to play the game. Anyway. Oh my god, yeah, that's true. Oh my god, yeah. Or hearing Waluigi in the distance in the sewers. Wah. Wah. God, what a fucking terrifying. Yeah, well, there was one night where we played Left 4 Dead 2 with mods on it, and yeah, we had like the smoker was like Waluigi, the charger was Donkey Kong, so it would play like the Donkey Kong bongos when he was about to show up. And you would hear Waluigi like whispering through the sewer system. It was hilarious. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, we could all experience the same thing. Yes. Yeah, you hear All Star. That was so good. God, what a fucking broken game. All right. We should play more modded Left 4 Dead. Okay, so as you guys are getting off the ship and onto the docks, you see some figures clad in armor with the symbol of, I'm gonna say, everyone but Cephas recognizes this. This is the symbol of Dunon. Oh, you got that 20? Nice. Nice. Yeah, there it is. So and the information that you guys know, Dunon is the god of balance, one of the gods of the oceans and the heavens, the tides, and the ebb and flow of life and death. So yeah. Yeah, totally. Wait, what the fuck? What is going on? Why is... Hold on a second.
We haven't long rested or anything, have we?
We
Didn't we?
we
No,
have.
I mean, my character hasn't, so I wasn't sure.
Oh.
Steve and I having anything happen.
So I need the long rest. Okay.
Well, I mean,
the long rest.
Who needs sleep?
I have 124.
I
well, I
have
don't know
40
how
out
to
of
undo a long
91.
rest, so you might as well.
I have 102 out of 102.
That's wonderful.
I want to apologize if anybody was actually watching this. For some reason my audio was screwed up and nobody could have heard you. Nobody heard you guys for the last like 20 some minutes.
Is it
Oh, so
working
they
now?
just heard you talking about Aaron's penis without
I was
anybody
totally
else.
talking to about Aaron's penis to like
My
random.
penis.
Zero
Oh.
context.
Well, at least you
Penis.
picked up on it before we did actually do anything.
Oh, do we all long rest, Lucas?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, no, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Oh shoot.
You guys did not long rest. You will be getting a long rest because the goal was you are going to arrive here at the temple, you are going to rest here, and then you're going to perform the ritual in the morning.
Okay. So now we can long because I already did. Whoops.
Yeah, I was.
I didn't hear him saying anything, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess he's not saying no to everyone else saying, yeah,
That's
we
why-
long rested.
That's why I had to quickly ask, because everyone's like, oh, I've long rested.
I was at 24.
Me-
I'm like,
During what should have been last session, we long rest.
okay.
At least, like, I am pretty sure.
Well,
Wait,
that's why I wanted to
don't
make sure
even
because I wasn't here.
When I arrived, not arrived, when I got in chat, I tried to confirm that we had long rests.
So I kind of was on and off. Yeah.
So what was eventually decided upon, like, because there was two options. There was either you guys were going to rest on Stormwreck Isle, and you were or you know on your ship there, and then get to the island in the morning, like travel to the island the next day, or you are going to travel to the island for the remainder of the day because you can't get the benefits of the long rest until, you know, the next morning at 8 o'clock. So you guys traveled to the Temple of Restoration and are going to rest there for the night and then wake up and perform the ritual.
And now, quick question.
Yes.
With my long rest, it would have been 100 points that I recovered. Do I cut that in half? I can't remember. Or that I just wake up bleeding. It's only if someone heals me.
Correct. You just wake up covered in blood.
Ew.
So yeah, I mean, you guys will be getting a long rest because I don't plan on, you know, pushing an encounter on you guys this night.
Unless we attack the guards.
Unless you attack the guards.
Don't tell them what Oogie Boogie's plans is.
Yeah, the general idea is that we would have 4 hours from when we arrived.
Yeah.
To,
yeah, because you guys were arriving at 8 p.m.
Explore, or I don't know what we would do for 4 hours. Before we could take
and explore.
Yeah. You guys can walk around.
While we're twiddling our thumbs.
I want to talk to the guards. I want to talk to the guards. I want to talk to Emberlost. I want to see the full extent of this magical power that I have of summoning people and.
But they would greet us.
Yep, that's what I was getting to once I realized that nobody could hear you guys. Yeah, so
where's our passengers? Because Iluna would go wherever they're at and tell them we're here.
Probably down below. I mean, like I said, I've kind of like shunted that a little bit forward. So you guys have already departed off the ship and arriving on the docks. So as you are stepping onto the docks of this island, you see two of these paladins clad in armor with the symbol of Dunon on their chest, walking forward with torches held high, and you hear one of them shouts out, "Who goes there?"
Penis.
We are the Phandalin Five. We've been told that you might be able to restore somebody.
That is what services we offer. How many of you have passed? How many do you seek for?
Technically,
one.
only one we seek resurrection of people that passed. He says, holding up, still looking at his hand, trying to figure out if it's gonna go translucent or skeletal, because now he is almost fully a ghost.
Just one. She was caught up in an accident.
Yeah.
And our healer suggested when they tried to bring her back, they weren't sure where, if her soul was available, and suggested we come here. That's
Ooh.
what she's still on the boat. She's still on the boat, I guess.
No, we'll say she's
Okay.
there.
That's
she's being carried by somebody.
On that note, Me's gonna look to the guards as well and be like, listen, we have a guard that deals with the faring of spirits and whatnot, and he's also informed us that he can't bring her spirit back because it either doesn't want to come back or it's never entered the river of Styx. I guess I should say.
He puts his hand up and he says, "I understand that you want to elaborate your story, but you will need to speak with the clerics inside. Unfortunately, right now, our commander and the keeper of knowledge are not on the island, but our temple leader, Erla Stonesea, she is available. You will likely need to speak to her to gain insight into the situation."
Perfect. Let's go say hi, he says, jumping off of the boat near the guards, and he just reeks. He smells horrible. He's been on this boat forever. He's now borderline undead. He hasn't showered since he met the group.
Wait, we're supposed to shower?
And he just finished like the biggest helping of borderline rotten fish and garlic.
So they nod. And they start to lead you guys up to the temple proper. As I said before, as you make your way up the stony path, the curving walls of the massive temple rise before you. Its white stone walls sweep majestically along the cliffs overlooking the ocean, punctuated by the occasional glow of a stained glass window. A pair of massive stone doors go. Put it up on the map here. Nope, and gotta turn on. No, not fog of war. Line of sight.
I'm bad.
A pair of massive stone doors lie at the top of a short flight of stairs, flanked by a pair of illuminated blue conch shells. Two circular stone door knockers hang upon the door, each shaped like a koi fish. Shut up, Aaron.
I'm sorry, I'm 5.
I know. I laughed myself when I first read it. When you walk up, you see that the two knights step forward and they open the door leading inside. As the door opens and you see inside, you can see that there are two more guards in here, as well as a few acolytes. Excuse me. When you are about to enter the doors, you see that the two guards off to the side step forward, and they cross their swords in front of you, and the one says, "Here in the Temple of Restoration, we respect 3 laws. The first, you shall commit no violence. The second, you shall answer questions honestly. And 3, you shall respect and obey the orders of any temple servant, priest, or knight. These are the guidelines that you accept and will obey upon your entry into this temple."
They're more than reasonable. It's understood. And she might glare at somebody that rhymes with
Me,
you.
me just responds with, "Oh no, I'm here for pleasure, not business."
I can't cast spells. Sorry.
Albina just nods her head and says, "Yes, we'll abide by those rules."
You see one of the acolytes steps forward, wearing slightly more priestly garb than the others. She says, "Do you have one that you are seeking to be healed?"
Yes.
Then-
Maggie's in the casket.
Perfect. Please bring the vessel to me.
Oh,
But me's with us.
wait.
No.
Are we being taken to Surlar? Oh my god. Yeah.
You are
Surlar.
needing to Urla?
I don't know.
Urla
Isn't that
Stone
what-
Sea?
Erla, yeah.
Ow.
Listen, we just need to figure out if this ritual is even going to work, because there's some conditions here that might apply.
Some magic juju.
You see there's a bit of confusion on their faces.
Long story short, the god that we know and we talk to, is the ferryman who said that this vessel's spirit never crossed into the river of Styx. So is there a way to even resurrect something without a spirit?
Soul that does not traverse the sea of the dead does not mean that it is lost. It simply just needs the proper treatments.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. If it works, it works. And as he's saying this, he's just kind of walking into the temple, regardless of the swords and everything, and forgetting that the swords are there. Just like with his hands in his pocket, instantly looking at anything that is not bolted to the ground that he could possibly take.
They say we will garner the attention of the temple leader. They turn to one of the other acolytes and say, "Take them and..." Second. Scroll back up. There, what's this? You see them say, "Take the visitors over into the Great Library, and I will go and retrieve Urla." And with that, do you guys follow the acolyte?
If I must.
Yes. But she would Elena would make sure Tobin and Zelene were, and Reginald were aware that they are to follow us and that
Yeah.
they're doing okay-ish.
Yeah. I mean, they're in my mind, they're the ones holding the casket.
That's what I was trying to ask before. We just jumped right off the ship.
Well, it's a minor
They're
detail.
the most important people here.
Well, sure, but I mean, they're obviously not going to sit on the ship and go, man, I wonder what it's going to be like up there. I wonder if they're having a grand time. Obviously, they're going with you, and they're going to want to stay as close to Maggie as possible. So.
Oh, yes, our daughter's being resurrected. Let me just twiddle my thumbs and hope everything's okay.
It'll be
They
fine.
might not feel like they have the wherewithal to carry her casket. I'm not assuming anything.
I am assuming it, so I will be the asshole in this situation. All right. So, as you move in, the doors outside are shut. One of the acolytes takes you through this small entry chamber. This room is illuminated. Oops, sorry, I moved you guys a little bit too far forward. There we go. So this room is illuminated by 4 large braziers, each burning with what you can see as an arcane flame. The walls boast large marble carvings depicting scenes of the ocean and large merfolk creatures engaged in combat against devils and demons. Dominating the center of the room is a massive stone statue of a greater Triton, which are fish folk, each hand wielding a silver-bladed scimitar. Its features are stoic and set with a pair of gleaming emerald eyes. A hallway continues north with a pair of stone doors that flank left and right. As you are taken up, the acolyte opens the door to the left, and you are led into a room with a massive pool of water. So this massive chamber is filled with thousands of tightly packed tomes on the walls. Journals and colorful books stacked high upon the shelves stretching to the ceiling. Wooden ladders lay scattered about the exterior wall, attached to rails and offering access to higher tier shelves. Several square stone tablets surround a large central pool, each flanked with chairs and fitted with a diamond-shaped slab of glowing blue stone, providing ample reading light. I need to turn that up. There we go. Near the eastern side of the large pool stands a stone platform that currently I just have Cephas resting on, which provides a good view of the water's depths. There, submerged deep between the waters, appears to be a massive clam nearly the size of a small house. That is what you guys see down in the center of this pool. A few moments. Oh yeah, good.
I want to say, what's up with this water in here?
The acolyte looks at you and says, yes, this pool, it is home to the great clam Kalu.
Bless you? No.
Thank you.
Like, what is this to?
What do you mean?
Like, you sneezed, didn't you?
No. The clam's name is Kalu.
Oh.
Yes. No one quite knows how old Kalu is, but it has been present here at the temple for as long as anyone can recall. And you go ahead.
I'm surprised my friend Marigold didn't mention this clam. He's been here before.
Well, the experiences one might have here in the temple, depending on the situations, are often fraught with tragedy in the light of occurrences. The presence of Kalu may not have been a present mind of his when he retold the stories of our temple.
Indeed, he could have been too distraught.
And as you say this, you all hear a voice that is deep, that goes, "Greetings, travelers to the temple. You will find our house of knowledge grand and expansive. Should you have a question, I may provide insight in the absence of Milafane Shah."
Milafane Shah.
As you were hearing this voice, there was almost like a vibration or like a strong ripple across the surface of this large pool of water that Kalu is settled in.
Huh.
We can see Kalu?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, where? Oh wait, that's that.
It's
It's
the giant clam in the center of the pool of water that's right there.
Doesn't look like.
Oh, that's a
See,
clam.
I thought it was
looked like a clam.
shimmery water.
Nope, that's a clam. It's facing up.
I didn't grasp that at all. I just thought it was the water. Okay. It was the clam that talked to us.
Yes, it is able to. You see the acolyte say, "Yes, Kalu is able to speak telepathically. It is also able to peer into the minds of those within this room to gain knowledge and insight."
Oh, that's
as
poor
this
Clank. He's
is
in the mind of me and you.
as this temple, this room, its house of knowledge, is its domain.
So what do? We just kind of throw the corpse in there, let it float for a little bit, and bada bing, bada boom, it's all said and done.
As you say this, a door opens just to the north as you hear heavy footsteps starting to walk into the room. A moment Holy shit. Damn.
Yes.
A moment later, I just put her picture up there in the chat. You see a red-haired dwarven woman walking in, holding a staff in her hand. Sweet, I'm glad you like her. Shout out to Morvold Press and his artist for making a hot priestess. Here's the actual description. A powerfully built, curvy dwarven woman with vibrant red hair, dazzling green eyes, and an expression to match her zeal, wearing white robes of the temple, a leather belt with her original medicine pouch from her home village, and the sign of office, a golden staff, which is the staff of life.
Style. It looks like a fountain.
It does.
I used to do that as a teen. Anyhow.
But as you as you say, so what, do we just throw the body into the pool of water? You hear her say, "I would not recommend doing that. You might upset Kalu, and you would likely upset the rest of the temple.
Well, see, this is why we ask questions.
Yes, and asking questions is exactly how you learn. And learn we shall. It is a pleasure to meet you. My acolyte has told me you sought my... you were seeking my name. You have a deceased amongst you that you are wishing to restore under circumstances?
If that's what you want to call it.
What?
Yeah, the gold kind of missing. It never crossed the River of Styx. So we don't know where it's at, if somebody has it or whatever. It's never went through the River of Styx. That's all we know. That's all Karen was able to say.
Yeah, and our friend who tried to restore her said he couldn't reach her soul. It wasn't that she wasn't. It's not that she wasn't unwilling. There wasn't anything to bring back.
She kind of pauses and she says, so there is something interfering with the standard means of reuniting the soul with the body.
Her
Like
family
that.
was involved in some sort of trafficking.
Polymorphing.
Her family was polymorphed into animals and sold off. There are people involved, which our wizard was able to scry on. I forget their names. Hey Smith, do you know their names? A brother and sister. That's may be why. Or it could be
Matthias is her brother and he's still alive.
no, I meant the people who stole her family.
You're talking about the Grazovs?
Yeah, they had really
Alma.
Russian sounding names, but Russian's not.
Alma Grasov.
Yes, Grazov and his sister.
Russian is totally a thing in the D&D world. My snake speaks Russian.
He
I believe the name you are looking for is Breen Grazov, which was the name that Zelene mentioned, and we'll say that Zelene offers that name up.
Yes, they may have been powerful enough to trap or bind her soul, but we don't know.
Let's see. She says, it is possible that if they performed a ritual to bind her soul to something powerful, or to someone powerful.
Could it have been her collar when she was a cow? Or would it be something away from...
Something probably not in our possession.
Yeah, away from her, something... We found her, she was polymorphed into a cow and took off the bell, and she transformed immediately.
Let's see.
I still have the bell.
Well, that may provide us a benefit. Do you have it with you?
Yes.
If Mm-hmm.
She
Good.
would look to Albina to like make sure she thought it was okay to get the bell out. Just like give
I
her
would just nod. Yeah.
There
I would get
is there is
I
a
would get her
spell
now.
that I can perform. Mind you, the services here are. I'll put this. There is a nominal fee for additional services. Is that something that you are able to account for?
How much would it be?
In order for me to cast this spell, I will, as odd as it is in this scenario, she thinks a moment, and let's see here. He says, I would need at least, I would need at least 100 gold in materials for this.
That won't be a problem.
Excellent. Well, as we, mm-hmm. Were you gonna say something?
I was just trying to remember everything that Smith cast towards this bell already.
Smith
Or
cast
asked him.
Smith cast identify, and Smith also cast scrying with it.
Yeah, I would let them
Mention it.
know. Yeah, between me or Smith or whoever. So we've already done this. I don't know what your thoughts.
So Albina will just start pulling out the gold and ask her if she needs it right now.
No, this can all be handled at the end of services. If we are unable to bring your loved one back, then we will figure out something else.
Is
in the
there
end.
a place for us to stay? Just out of game. We didn't officially
No, I
rest
know.
yet, did
I
we?
know.
Okay. That was
sh-
well, that's what I was role playing.
yeah, she says, yes, we have rooms that are available to visitors that find themselves in the situation you are in. We can take you there in a moment if this is a simple situation regarding a binding to an object, then we might have cause for celebration tonight. If not, as it is late in the eve, we can begin tomorrow at the first rising of the tides.
We're all quite weary. We had quite an encounter recently.
Yes. Well, we all have fought our demons. And
It's blue.
Well, hopefully your blue demon has not followed you here. So you see she takes the cowbell, and as she does, Smith I'm gonna say that, or I'm gonna say anybody can roll an Arcana check to see what she's doing. Anyone who, anyone who's familiar with spellcasting can roll an Arcana check.
Man, Arcana's not good enough.
This is before our long rest, right?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna go crazy about specifics
They're all
on.
So I have
Oh, yeah, good.
inspiration, so I can re-roll with mine since we didn't technically.
Ooh, there you go, Smith.
Try this again.
Well, that was complicating things.
Don't worry,
so
guys. I'm
rolling.
about to insult pretty much this entire temple in the next 30 seconds the moment I can talk.
That's helpful.
Oh dear.
Yay.
Hurry up and silence him then.
That's out of character, I imagine.
Yes, you just get a premonition that you might want to.
I'm about to end this whole temple's life.
No, I didn't say that.
All right. Well, that didn't work.
All right.
Inspiration from
So Smith and you, the two of you recognize that she is beginning to cast a spell that you have as she is casting it, you can recognize that this is like a divine spell, as she is casting Dispel Evil and Good, to see if there is a connection to this, as you see shimmering energy surrounding and protecting her. And as she does this, she is holding on to the cowbell. And as she's murmuring the words of this spell, nothing happens. And then she pauses and kind of looks down at it, and then begins to murmur another spell. And this one, the two of you recognize instantly, as she is casting the spell Dispel Magic. And she begins to speak this into it. And let's see here. Oh, wait. As she does, you see that there's a bit of a confused look on her face. And then she seemingly casts the spell again. And this time, there's she kind of looks around as she has this, and she says, okay, well, that was quite strange. Let us attempt the spell. She says, can I see the deceased vessel?
What? Yes. Like, I don't know. That's up to them. I feel like her parents are protecting her. So, that's what she means?
Yeah. She's asking to be shown to Maggie's body.
She's in the casket
She nods and
over here.
walks.
Alvina's just gonna tell Zelene and everyone, like, yeah, let's let them do what they need and show her.
Holman
Maggie.
nods, and for the first time in a couple days, he says, yeah, whatever you can do. Zelene, good.
This isn't the main ceremony.
She looks back at you and she says, no, this is not. This, if this works, this may not, we may not need the full ceremony.
Okay.
She leans down and she pulls from her pack a sizable diamond. And she crushes it with her hand. And you see a flash of light as she stands over Maggie's body. And she begins to recite a prayer. And a minute goes by as she is doing this. And you realize now, as she is whispering to herself, she is attempting to cast the spell Raise Dead.
Well, we all realize this?
Yes, because I'm going to say you recognize this is the same ritual that Vanadar attempted back at the back at Axholm.
Did he? Oh,
Yes.
he did. That was a while back. That
It didn't work, did
we
it?
tried.
Correct. It did not work.
All right.
Yeah.
I guess me would speak up and be like, we already tried that. Little zombie girl didn't exactly work.
Um,
The
You
friend
see-
who recommended this place tried that first.
you see that the acolyte walks up and says, please let Erla finish her casting.
All right, not my
Her-
failure.
Her magics might be stronger than the one that you had at your service.
It's very possible. He was only just risen himself shortly beforehand.
As they as she says this, I need you all to make wisdom saving throws.
This bitch just tried to charm us.
Yeah, relax.
Is it against the disease?
No.
You said wisdom?
Yep.
Damn it. Can it be charisma?
No.
What can it be, charisma? Just pick your own
I
roll.
got a 7 for a wisdom anyway, so.
All right.
That's fine. I have a soul trinket. I gain advantage on my constitution saving throw, or wisdom, not constitution.
So
I
I'm
too
glad
would
that you
like to roll.
glad that your
against
con saves are good. This is wisdom.
it. Yep.
Yeah,
Ah,
the
don't
funny
worry,
thing
my
is,
wisdom saving throw
I
was
have
good
plus
too.
8, and mine still sucks.
Damn. All right. So as this happens, there's a grumbling sound that comes from the pool that says, "You have all been on a long and arduous path. I have seen into your mind's eyes, and you are fraught with fury and vengeance ahead of you. The insight I will provide for your weary minds, the one you know as Vanadar,
What?
was not able to raise her. But if the spell that Erla cast upon the bell is to break the connection between what binds her to the ethereal plane, then the spell will bring her back."
No, see, why couldn't anyone else tell us except Chowder over here in the water?
Chowder, chow.
As you say that, there is there's almost like there's a pause, and then it goes, "Your mind, small goblin, is hard to pierce. You keep your
There's a lot of voices
faculties
up
to
here.
yourself.
he'll while they're doing all that, he'll lean over and look down into the water, like he's leaning over whatever railing there is or whatever to look
Yeah.
down into the water. He goes, "Well, speaking of which, I do have a question for you, almighty clam of the sea. Now, listen, I have a buddy that's on a ship out there and whatnot. He was part of a ancient race, and I was told to go ahead and gather what information I could for him through a deal. What do you know of the Anox, or is it Anrox, Anox, something like that?
Oh,
I have it in my notes here.
you're talking
The
about
type that,
yeah.
yeah, what Emberlost actually is. It's Anrock, isn't it?
He was a paladin from the land of Anarai, which is known now as the Anarok. And he was turned into a death knight, and then his body was built into the ship.
I'll explain the story and then just be like, what information do you have of Anarai or the ancient civilization or any of that, so I can relay it to him and help him out.
There's a pause, and he says, Anarok, the great sand sea. It is a magical desert to the north. It held the remnants of the once powerful Netherese Empire, their flying enclaves having crashed to the ground when the great mage Karsus, in a desperate bid to end the war against the Farim, challenged the goddess Mistral for her divine mantle, causing the weave to falter and all magic to fail. For generations since, the Anarok encroached relentlessly on border nations, burying them in sand. Tales of its ancient life and society is buried in that desert.
Me takes the information, jots it down, and by jots it down, I mean I'll just relay everything you just said to me, Tamberlost, so we don't have to repeat it. And
the thing is that that's a lot of the same information that Smith was able to gain you before.
yeah, that's true. So it's pretty much a lot of information I already know. Me will go, well, that stuff I kind of already knew. Oh well, thanks anyways. I guess you are better than just in soup. And he like kind of high fives the top of the water to high five the clam.
He as you are saying this, he says, will you open your mind to my peering gaze so I may aid you?
He ponders for a moment and he goes, you promise you won't scream in horror with what you see, and on top of that, don't tell anybody the juicy bits.
I have existed for many centuries. My knowledge is profound, and my vision grand and wide.
Well then, I sure hope you know what smut is, as he opens his mind to the clam.
All of a sudden, you see the thing shudder, and it goes, what the fuck, dude? You can't do that.
Listen, man, I warned you. I warned you.
There's a moment that goes by as Kalu silences for a moment. Urla continues her spell.
In the moment of silence, this is where me goes, yeah, I warned you. It's kind of complicated up in there.
A minute later, you hear Kalu's voice resound again. The one you know as Emberlost seeks relics of his home. There is one such relic that fell within these waters Many centuries ago, it is held by an enclave deep within the sea. This may calm his yearning heart for his home, should you retrieve it.
Can you be more specific of where this relic could be?
As he says this, or as you ask this, the water that is the water that makes up the surface of this pool, it begins to move and ripple in such a way to show heightened areas depicting land masses that you recognize as the Whalebone Islands. On this point, that I'm going to mark here with a little red circle. Let's see where we at. There we are. There. Let's make it a little bigger. He says, deep within the waters, a story told of this location, housed by those who hide from the sun. They possess a relic that will calm the soul of Ember Lost.
Calm his soul.
Interesting.
Like lay him to rest.
From the visions I have seen in your memories, the one you call Ember Lost hailed from the ancient Anorai, and they yearn for memory as ones who have lost their bodies often do.
So one lay him to rest. He just wants his memories. Or memories of what it used to be.
The relics of his home
God.
will allow him to persist furthermore.
Got it.
Be warned, though, the relic is guarded heavily by creatures of Loth's design and by those that seek to hide from the sun and drain their foes.
Tomato, tomato. It'll be fine. I've seen worse.
Does anybody want to do
Now,
anything?
does he say that out loud, or is he communicating?
You can all.
to
Oh
him
shit! What the fuck happened?
telepathically?
My map crashed. No, you guys can all hear that.
Oh no.
Yeah, you guys basically all heard Kalu speaking with me about there being a relic that came from the Anorai within the sea to the east of where you are, towards land, basically.
And then those creatures he mentioned, would I be able to figure out if I know anything about them?
Sure.
Or...
Roll. We'll say either roll a history or survival.
Oh, they're the same. So
I'll say anybody
I
can
was
if you want.
wondering the same thing.
I just wasn't sure if he only spoke to him telepathically, since he couldn't really
No.
read his mind and he didn't.
Because I'm the only one that succeeded the wisdom saving throw to tell the magic.
Yeah.
beat my ass.
A straight up DC 20 goddamn wisdom save.
And I got a 21.
You got a 21.
Oh, that's crazy.
20 on my survival check.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Oh, really?
based on what he said, yeah, Iluna, you are able to discern that he is referencing. I'm gonna say you both recognize there's two things that you might draw conclusions on. One being creatures that flee from the sun, and drain their foes, referring to vampires.
Oh, okay.
And Iluna, I'm going to say with the nat 20, not only do you understand that, but I'm going to say the creatures of Lulth's design is referring to spiders.
Spider
Hmm.
vampires.
They're
Both draw
I'm
blood.
going to give you guys the meta knowledge here, because the insight you're able to gain. There is deep within the sea, where that dot was, is an enclave of underwater vampires and their spider mounts.
I
No,
thought. See, I was thinking it was
that's
going to be something
bad.
underwater, but I didn't think
Because-
vampire.
I've read through D&D land the notion of vampires
Crab
underwater
people, crab people.
and how that they don't need to breathe, so that's why they can be underwater.
Vampires do not need to breathe, which means that they can have full societies underwater with no issue. And I'm going to share a GIF over in the P5 chat here in just a moment of what gave me the inspiration for their spider mounts, and that's the
Spider
fact that spiders are able to trap air.
Air bubble.
Spiders at the surface of water are able to trap air between the hairs of their thorax and take it underwater and create habitats of breathable air underwater, which is one of the most terrifying things in the world to me, of underwater spiders in bubbles.
So
yeah, that makes
when they
me
do
not
when they
happy.
harvest cranberries, the bunch of spiders come up and crawl all over the people for our Thanksgiving meals.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
so we can have cranberries. They just crawl all over them.
You know,
They
So-
ask
I'm
them
gonna
in the
have
interview
Korean
if
food
they're
for my
afraid of
Thanksgiving.
spiders.
So
That's why whenever they flood the fields, they literally
Yeah.
pay a guy a shit ton of money to stand in the middle of the bog to just get covered in spiders, because spiders will crawl to the highest point.
Yeah.
So they can just relocate them to grab all the cranberries.
And this picture that I'm putting there in the chat, that is a spider that has a bubble. That spider has a bubble around it of breathable air that they will have it latch onto their hairs,
Can you
and
imagine?
that
You're
will give
terrified
them
of
the ability to
ocean
breathe
because
underwater.
of, like, jellyfish, sharks, or everything else.
The
But
spider
instead, you
needs
just get bit by a black widow when you
Yeah.
put your foot in the ocean.
Yeah. Now imagine an underwater. Now imagine an enclave of underwater vampires that ride
No, I already
spiders.
did. We said this already.
All right, you guys
This
have
is-
already just ruined my
Sounds
hopes
like,
to getting into water.
Sounds
I
like
mean,
I thought I was
another
safe in the
Longport's
ocean when it
nightmare.
came to spiders. I'm never going back in.
Good.
This is
Viva la Mexico.
terrible. I mean, I've heard of the
Mm-mm.
notion of underwater vampires for a long time now. Seeing it,
I love it.
somebody shared it online on
Riding
somewhere in
giant
D&D,
spiders.
not
Yeah.
with the spiders. So that's just a nice, pleasant bonus.
Mm-mm.
I will
Good thing
say,
we can
all
all
my
breathe
life,
underwater.
I feel like
Ugh.
this should have been shared with some knowledge base I should have come across in my 40 years on Earth.
I'm thankful
that
I
they
haven't until this moment.
hold their own bubbles.
Oh no.
Me's just heard stories of underwater vampires and just assumed it was old wives' tales
Yeah.
of, like, mermaids and shit.
Right.
So yes, Iluna with a shudder will tell you what she knows. Apparently, I've been holding this secret for a while.
Man, there's gonna be underwater vampires, underwater goblins. This is gonna be a fun day.
Alright.
We just skip that encounter We don't care about
Thanks,
it.
Chowder.
Hey, you know, I mean, it is simply present. That can be that could be a one shot for all I care. You know, where any one of you is present on it, and maybe it takes place during the time skip.
Hey, I'm okay with this because me would definitely do it
Yeah,
while he's getting his fencing operation
Well,
together.
Albina's not arachnophobic, just me.
there you go.
go.
Um,
I'm not.
He's not afraid of anything. He's died twice now.
Well, and so is Iggy.
all right. So, is there anything anybody wants to do before we kind of move the clock ahead to the ending of the spell?
Yes, I'm gonna
Um,
ask Chowder where's the nearest cafeteria.
The acolyte will point you to will point you. She says that she will take you all. She will lead you there.
And as he's walking out, he then goes, "Is there clam chowder? I bet there's clam chowder."
She just shakes her head.
He's a menace everywhere he goes.
Truly. All right.
So,
He's not gonna be feared or respected on the seas. He's just gonna be known as the asshole that sometimes traverses on a ship.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, not wrong.
I don't know. Albina was thinking, should we communicate to Vanadar? But I don't really know. Guess he's not really going to be able to help us or an insight from him on any of this. Hey, we found someone who couldn't do what you who did what you couldn't do. No.
But she didn't. She didn't finish her like ritual thing.
She hasn't finished it yet. No.
Okay, because I thought the whole conversation with the clam was while she was still doing it.
Oh yeah,
she's
no,
still
it's
doing it,
still
yeah.
going on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I think I don't know. Luna's impressed with this library and this clam's parent source of knowledge.
His name is Chowder.
Chowder chow.
No.
What the fuck you mean no? We've already named him.
Lu.
I know his actual name, but it's me. He's not gonna respect a giant clam. What is the clam gonna do? Eat him?
You know they can like fly right up like really high, propel themselves. So maybe.
Yeah, but then he ruins the library.
They're magically protected.
They're gonna say they were magically delicious. I'm
They're
like,
magically delicious.
He comes flying at me, and me just goes, "It's dinner time."
Jesus
Get the
Christ.
fireball out, and we'll just torch it.
There you
Oh,
go.
I thought you said you were making steamed clams. No, I said steamed hams.
All right. So,
I don't know. I keep trying to formulate a question, but I guess I don't really have one.
you are taken over to the kitchen where your character currently is off to the far right.
Yay! I'm looking for alcohol in this holy church.
Smith has it.
That's
Bruce
right.
Smith
The
does still
alchemy
have
jug.
he has the alchemy jug.
Unless he's changed it from fucking whatever that mead was.
Changed it from mead to mayo.
Oh God.
Blech.
Too much mayo.
Good ass mayo.
This is quite an impressive library.
The acolyte nods and says it is one of the best known collections of books on aspects of life and death, from herbal remedies to alchemical concoctions to essays discussing travel between the void and the prime material plane.
Meta-wise, that sounds important
Neat.
with that last book.
Yes.
For I'm not
Doing-
there. I'm too busy trying to drink
You are-
whatever their collection of church wine is.
You are welcome to read your fill of them during your visit. They are available for that purpose.
Bro.
I appreciate the opportunity to do so. I'm not sure what topic to choose.
Yes, we have much a collection. As Milifane Shah is not here, keep in mind that general permissions to the lower shelves and scroll desks are available. Unfortunately, in Milifane's absence, access to the middle shelves and the top shelves is restricted at the moment.
Understand. But I think we all need some rest.
Yes. Well, I can see that you are all wary of your travels, but Erla will be done momentarily. And then after that, there will either be celebration of and rest, or rest to prepare for the ritual tomorrow. So we'll say that we'll move ahead that hour. And as Erla's ritual finishes up, as she finishes casting Raise Dead, you see that a light bursts from her hands, from where she held that diamond dust, and nothing happens with Maggie's body after a few seconds. And she says, I see. I understand now what your friend said. It is not that her spirit is unwilling. It is that something is holding her back, as if something is impeding her ability to return. And it is not this, as she hands the cowbell, or as she gestures to the cowbell. I assumed dispelling the evil from it may break that chain, but there was no evil innate. There was, however, a modification on a spell tied to it of true polymorph. But there was an alteration to it, something that made it permanent, something that wiped the memories between the two forms, so that anyone that put this on would lose the memories of who they were before and would not remember their life in the altered state after it was removed.
But she remembered who she was. That's how we know her name.
Yes,
And her
she
family.
remembers now that she remembered once you took it off.
Oh.
But in the state of, from when she was a cow, you said,
Yep.
she would have had no memories of her life before. As true polymorph allows you to retain that insight, that information. This was meant to turn somebody into a beast of no insight. You can see that she's kind of like recoiling at the thought of this.
She didn't say she had any memories. She only remembered being about 7 or 8 or so.
That's what somebody with memory loss would say.
Tragedy to lose that time in your life. Well, knowing what I know now, we will begin preparations for the ritual tomorrow. I must give you heed, though. I have whatever is stopping her soul from binding to her vessel. It may pose a complication tomorrow. I will need you all to be ready to help with the ritual in any way possible.
I help no man.
Well, luckily for us, this is a young girl.
That's illegal.
Luckily. Note.
The ritual of life,
Duly noted.
it is needed that those who knew the vessel, that knew the soul,
Oh,
are needed for the calling of the soul and the rejoining process.
Iluna would walk up to Reginald and be like, he seemed to have known her the most. Something like fate had brought him back to
You see he
to
nods
her
and
on his path.
you
Somehow
see
came
he
back to
nods
her.
and he says, I what was his voice? It's British. I would. Oh God, damn it! God.
Steve, talk. Steve.
Just send the script to
It's
Steve.
no. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Like in my mind, it's the same way that I have to do like King Kai's voice, where I gotta say, "God damn it, Goku," and then from there I can go. But it's like for this, it's like, oh righto. It's just like blatant smack in the face.
Just
Reginald
think of all the horrific British crisps that I told you about, like the dumb little cigarette tasting pretzel sticks or whatever.
Oh God.
Twiglets.
But he says, I will do what I can to aid in young Maggie's in the ritual. She was a joy to have as a ward of mine, and I will do everything within my power to help her. Tolbin and Zelene, they kind of speak up as well, and they say, Tolbin's like, yeah, we'll do whatever it takes. We'll be there bright and early. We'll help her. We'll help with everything you need, anything you need. Zelene says, yes, anything to bring Maggie back. This is, whatever we need to do, we will provide everything we can.
These two fine folks have stepped up and took on the role of parent and guardian for her once we brought her to Phandalin and then, Lylon.
Erla looks at them and says, then your souls will, then the two of you will be of the utmost importance. Anyone who had a connection with her, material, spiritual, anything, we will need that when the time comes. But for now, go ahead.
Bracelet. This bracelet was from her friend in Lylon. I'm pretty sure she gave her a bracelet. She handed it over.
Mm-hmm.
To Soul.
Yeah. then she will say, well, this is good. This is what we will need. This having material connections to the body, to the vessel and to the soul will be needed. Now, let us get some rest. We will convene in the morning. With that, she will show you to your rooms, and you can effectively now long rest.
Mm.
Before we continue, though, I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I had that thought in my mind of calling the clam chowder the moment we walked in. I'm like, all right, let's see who all we offend in this holy temple and what happens.
So is any of us looking for books in this other library?
If they talk,
think-
who's gonna burn them?
I'm
I
looking
think
for
it was
alcohols.
suggested that ones with planar travel might. I mean, they didn't have any at the other library, so we might want to see if our DM's going to give that type of information over. At
I doubt they're
this
gonna have that at
library.
this library.
Why?
I think they had them. They were just
They-
Temple
I
of
taken.
thought he was.
Restoration.
Huh?
Well, no, this
This
library
is license test.
they went ahead and said about crossing the void and planar shifting and
Yeah.
whatnot. So I'm assuming they do.
Through our DM, he suggested that already. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's more of a Smith thing or any one of us would just be like, hey, how about planar travel? Weren't you looking for books like that? I was kind of wondering how offensive it would be to try to go swimming in his pool of water.
Probably as offensive as it would be to drink the holy water at a Catholic church.
I was thinking that just that or drinking it or bottling some of it up if it's very it feels like it would be offensive. You
What was
already
I?
high-fived the water, so or
What was I listening to? Oh, it was Rooster Teeth's D&D campaign. Wherever their one fighter, which is played by playing Gibson, he went into a church and he just like whipped out a bar of soap and used the holy water to give himself a quick brush up around the face, dipped his finger in it and rubbed his teeth with it to brush his teeth and everything.
oh man. No, I'm trying to remember the details of someone depicting using holy water to somehow defeat vampires through the plumbing system of some of the vampire's house or something. Because all you need is one drop of
That's just that just
holy
sounds like
water.
that just sounds like supernatural because they threw a rosary into a water tank and then just turned on the sprinkler system.
Be- I think that's. I think I was reading somebody telling of a D&D session where
Or
they're like, "How
we
much
take
water
we
do I
take a
need?"
capsule of holy water and just put it in the ocean. Boom, done, dead.
But then, yes, that's all we need. Can somebody please bless this water? But I think the person was talking about the things I like, the things they looked up as a DM. So they looked up in the real world how much holy water is needed to make more holy water, and then they tried to apply that to their D&D
how
session.
how to bless the ocean and turn it into pure holy water.
Apparently, you only need a drop, so I don't know why we don't have a endless supply of holy water.
This entire time during the campaign, I am playing Bloons Tower Defense, trying to do one of the boss rushes. This is my life.
Texas, March 2016. Nighttime on a quiet suburban street. Cameras guard property, monitor pets, and nanny cams watch the children. Midnight.
All right, I'm back.
I gotta go.
Yay.
We
I'll be
we were
back.
discussing how much holy water or what level does a priest have to be to bless the ocean and turn into pure holy water, thus killing all vampires.
Yeah, I killed vampires with some holy water real quick. Well, it's
Well,
not-
all
it's
we
not-
need them to do is bless the
it's
water in
something-
the in that what is it? The decanter or whatever.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, like, come on,
some-
you know why there's no vampires in Africa? It's because Toto blessed the rains down there. So obviously somebody can do it.
obviously. Yes.
Huh.
Now our DM's looking up how much holy water.
Well, no, like I know that holy water that in D&D holy water does have like mechanical aspects to it.
Yeah, that's where it sort of stemmed from. Something I read. They shared a story of.
Yeah, you splash a creature within 5 feet, or you throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it. You make an attack using as an improvised weapon, and if the creature is a fiend or undead, it takes 2d6 radiant damage. A cleric or paladin can create holy water by performing a 1-hour ritual that uses 25 gold worth of powdered silver and expends a first level spell slot.
And we definitely know this.
So if that's the case, if holy water, if in this case we would say it is the contents of a flask that is required, or that if it's 1 hour, 25 gold worth of powdered silver and a first level spell slot to do a flask, which we could probably say is about as big as maybe like, 2 phones back to back or something like that. That's or even let's just say 8 ounces. It would need, you would literally need to be a god.
Bless the ocean.
And even in that case, I don't think they would be able to, because there's too many gods of the sea. Like in D&D, there's the ocean domain has the ocean domain has Ludiu, Umberlee, Volker, well, wait, actually, here, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it'd be a lot.
To the internet, a flask is a pint. I don't know. Blessed water. The text of blessed water tells you a
As
flask
the
is a
raging
pint.
alcoholic that I clearly am not, flasks come in different forms to where it can be a pint. There's, hell, I've seen gallon flasks and liter flasks.
Sure, yeah,
But
I would argue that it's about 8 ounces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking up the Thieves Guild right now, trying to find. See, most of the domains are like, Grave, Forge, Arcana, stuff like that. But like, to look up ones that are specifically like ocean, Deep, Seychelles, Shisha, Eludio, Umberlee, Volker. Yeah, like, and that's gonna be the thing. It's like you're basically arguing could one of those gods overpower any one of the others in order to provide that blessing? Because, like, if Umberly, the bitch queen, decided that she's going to bless all waters with her chaotic evil essence, you're going to have Valkyr basically, who's like, he's going to show up and be like, fuck that. And it's going to be a battle between the two of them.
Another god war.
Yeah, I mean, that would be, you know what? I'm not going to lie. That would be a fun campaign idea of
the entire ocean is cursed and it's now battle of the gods.
I wouldn't even say it would be like that the whole ocean is cursed. I would argue you could do a pretty cool campaign if you did it like based in the Sunken Isle setting of like sailing and pirating and stuff like that. But you have
already cursed.
Well, but you have a major factor of the campaign being that sailing the seas is already dangerous, but now it's even worse because at random points there could be like an like these locations where the physical manifestation of the fight between these gods arises, and it's like a calling point to those that worship Umberly and those that worship Procon and Valkyr and Eludiu, and like they could literally like change the scape of the world, because you could have entire islands just get like buried under the waves, and the like whole areas just be washed away, and the entire map could change periodically. So it's like if you have a quest,
that sounds fun.
Yeah, it's like if you have a quest that's taking you to this, like, to the island of Black Shale, and all of a sudden, like, as you're sailing there, there's this massive storm that's building up, and these, like, the clouds turn dark and thunderous, and it's this battle between Umberly and Valkyr. All of a sudden, like, a wave comes up and just like crashes over the island, like wipes everything off of it. I don't know how you would. I don't know all the details of it, but that would be interesting.
No, it just came from what would happen if we went swimming in the little pool of water right there.
Yeah, and I said it would be the
a-
equivalent of probably brushing your teeth with holy water at a Catholic church.
Oh God, yeah.
I shared somebody's D&D. I think a DM ended up looking up how much water was needed to make, or how much holy water was needed to make more holy water in the real world, and then applied it in their campaign.
You can see that. All right. So unless anybody wants to do anything else, we can move to the next day, and
We
we'll
want to look for books for planar travel.
Again, you cannot take anything. You could only read like a book that night.
Yes. Because we were missing some at that other library.
Or just ask
So-
the giant clam about planar travel.
I can't remember what was missing versus what Smith and Septis found, so
Smith and Septis found that all the books on planar travel were gone.
yeah. I think they let us know.
Mm-hmm.
So, Smith, did you want to look for anything here while we were here?
I'm good.
Cookie dokies. I can't think of anything I want. Well, I can, but like 10 of them, and narrowing them down is a bit of a challenge.
Excuse me. All right. So, you guys have rested this evening. For reference, I'll just show you guys where you rested. As there are a few of these rooms here and up along the top there that are available for visitors. So you guys would all be accommodated down in these smaller rooms here that have 4 beds per room. What's that?
Look how nice they are. They're simple but pleasant.
So
Question.
answer.
Can you just kind of walk the town?
It's not a
For his-
town, it's a temple.
Can you just walk the temple as
You
his
can-
light activity? For his
Yeah,
long
I
rest?
mean, yeah. You can walk around.
Okay. That's what he's going to do, and once it gets time to start slapping people with seaweed, he's going to kick Albina to wake her up and get her attention.
Well, then
Wait,
I will.
Aren't we already awake?
Not yet. Well, we'll get to that in just a moment, as the long rest will be commencing soon. So as you are, then I will explain some of the areas that you see, and this information can be privy to anyone, as you guys do have a few hours beforehand, obviously, before you have to rest. So here in the center, as you walk through this area, you come to a this like central bridge. I want to point out that these walkways here are actually over top of a pool of water that is underneath these walkways. But as you reach this point, and again, anybody else that wishes to just kind of aimlessly walk around this night,
If
in the kitchen
anybody
fighting
doesn't,
alcohols.
you will kind of describe what he walks
Sure.
around and tells. So
awesome.
I'm getting alcohols.
So you reach the center of a bridge spanning one of the temple's many crystal pools. Simple stone handrails have been carved to resemble giant waves that flow along the top of the water. In the center of the bridge, standing upon a dais of smooth marble, is a towering stone statue of a greater Triton, its hand holding a shimmering shield and a spear. The dais is encircled with several small seashells glowing a faint bluish hue. Stone benches encircle the statue while the bridge continues to the north, east, and west through the temple proper.
Actually, can I change my thing? I want to see if there's something that I could possibly steal without, like, the clam recognizing, because the clam seems to only have power in that room, without the other people realizing, like, just something small that looks valuable.
You can try. Roll a stealth check.
Okay.
So
If I use invisibility on myself,
you get advantage.
I already have advantage, so I
Right.
don't think you'll give me triple advantage.
No.
That's okay. 'Cause
Although
I rolled a 29.
Oh god. Okay.
I have a plus 12 in stealth.
What is it that you are looking to steal?
I'm specifically looking for something that looks valuable, like maybe a small little trinket or a relic that looks like it's embedded with gold or something like that. Something specifically that would, to me, look like it could sell for a good bit of money.
Okay. I'll have to think about this as I describe you walking around.
Yep.
Okay.
And it's, like I said, I don't want it to be like, yeah, the shield is going to be valuable. It's embedded with gold, but I'm not going to go steal the shield. That's obvious.
You couldn't take it off of there anyway because it's part of the statue.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. But regardless, It's like, I just wanted to make that a point. I don't want to steal something that would be blatantly obvious that was stolen. Like, oh, this is the prize relic of the gold falcon. I'm not going to take that. I
Okay.
want to take the small little thing that is a 100 carat embedded gold pen that's on the table.
Is it
Yes.
possible to find sleepwood pods? Like, is there
No, there's
not
nothing.
nothing
This is a
outside?
rocky island.
Okay. Then Iluna would also probably do some wandering, but
Yep.
like let you go in whatever direction he's going.
That's fine.
and-
I'm basically just covering all the rooms right now.
Sure. But I was just hoping for the herbs, but if that's not a thing, then oh well.
So as you walk into this room, you see that a smooth white floor of polished stone extends before you as the temple walls curve to create a massive chamber. Among most of the western wall are an assortment of rooms, each accessed by a heavy stone door with intricate carving. In the center of the chamber, standing upon a dais of smooth marble, is another towering stone statue of a greater Triton, holding in its hand a gleaming golden spear along its back and out one side. The dais is encircled with several small candles, each burning with a gentle blue hue. And pairs of double stone doors lie to the south, the east, and to the north, linking to various chambers. There also appears, there also appears to be in the center of the room a circular pool with a metal grate over top of it, connected to two winches controlling heavy chains. And then continuing on up into what is ostensibly the final and largest room, you walk into this room, again, a smooth white floor of polished stone, with rooms to the north and to the east. In the center is another statue, but in front of it is a tiered platform of marble stone surrounded by a shallow pool of crystal blue water. The surface of the water swirls and shimmers as if moved by unseen hands. You see to the northeast, the tiered platform descends towards 7 fountains that are right in this center, that seem to be filling massive jugs of water from a large pool above it. Perched at the edge of this pool upon a marble dais is that statue of another greater Triton. This one covered in pink scales, holding a gleaming golden Triton. A constant torrent of water streams from the end of the trident. So that is pretty much what you see. At one point, you do see Erla, the dwarven leader, go into this room off to the side, but she shuts the door before you really have an opportunity to take a look in there. As for me, what the fuck? Okay, that's weird. As for me, as you are walking around, I'm gonna say that you are, you follow Erla as she goes into her room, and figuring that this might be the place that has anything of notable value, you decide to head into there right before she shuts the door. So in this room, I move your token. In this room, there's a modest stone. This modest stone chamber contains a long stone table etched with dwarven runes and set with austere plate settings. Several tomes crowd into a stone bookshelf carved into the western wall, while two dwarven statues flank a pair of double wooden doors leading east to an adjoining room. A pair of stone cabinets stand against the northern and southwestern door, while a wooden door leads west out of the room. You see as she gets in here, she opens up these large doors in the back, revealing her living space back there. In there, you can see nestled just behind this room, is a chamber bathed in soft, colorful light with stained glass windows against the eastern wall that allows some of the moonlight in. A comfortable bed, wardrobe, and dresser dominate the northern walls, while an intimate table and chairs and private desk squat against the southern half of the room. A pair of double wooden doors leads back into the room that you are in. On the shelf in this room, as we'll say that you scoured the halls for a bit in your invisible state, not really finding much, and also not being able to gain access to any of the other rooms that have the intricate runic carvings on them. You find yourself in this room with this large table, with the doors leading back into Erla's quarters. You notice that on the shelf in there is it appears to be a gilded seashell that is gold in color, inlaid with diamonds around the edge of it.
Does it seem like if I take it, no one would notice?
So Erla is currently sitting at a desk on the other side of the room from where this is.
Sorry, perfect. So nobody would
don't
care about it.
I mean, you don't know if she is or isn't going to care about it. It does seem very ostentatious, and it does seem like really the only thing you have found of high value.
Okay. Guess I'll take it.
Cleo, do me a favor, just roll me a sleight of hand.
Good old flaccid 20.
Okay. All right. So, as you take this from the shelf and you put it into your bag, you see Erla lifts her head and she kind of glances around, and then she shakes her head and just goes back to what she's working on at her desk.
Listen, worst case scenario, me gets caught and he goes, listen, the clam knows who I am. You all should assume what kind of person I am. I'll give it back. But since he didn't get caught, he's going to sneak on out.
Okay. And I'm going to say with your 29 stealth, you are able to get out the door before she notices the door being open or closed.
And then I'll just scurry to wherever our pet chambers would be.
Yeah.
So
All right.
what am I adding to my inventory?
Here, I'll send you a message.
For all I know, I could have just stole the kid of the giant clam.
There you
Ooh.
go. So It is the next morning. As you have all had an opportunity to rest, go ahead and make sure you proc your long rests.
Does one of these rooms have a bath?
Yes, in fact, this one right there.
I want to say Iluna takes a proper bath.
Yeah.
It's probably been a while.
Me does not. Baths are disgusting. Why would you clean all of this off? It means his smell and the muck on him shows how much he adventures and how good he is. No,
Quicker way
Nona's
to get dirty.
Nona's standing over there shaking her head against for that statement.
Understandable. Yeah, there's that they are for the most part used for ritual cleansing. Let me see some here.
Ritual cleansing? They look like baths for the guests.
Well, yeah, they are. They are baths to cleanse bodies.
Well,
I think Albina would be interested in that, because she doesn't quite understand, right, what's
She
going
needs all
on
the
with.
cleansing she can get.
Yes.
What's going on with what?
With like bleeding and.
Oh, that. Ooh, interesting. Yeah.
I was gonna ask the clam, but I didn't know. I didn't want to be doing that. I wanted to do it at the end of the ritual.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Like I said, there is these chambers are filled with holy water. So
Burn.
yeah, it's the 2 tubs are filled with holy water and is primarily used for ritual cleansing.
Oh,
Okay.
so not for a regular bath.
I mean,
So we can stick a Stevie there.
I don't want to get into the specifics of what every room has. We can say there is a chamber in which you can bathe.
Because I was imagining like all the pools in the corridors and stuff that those would be, especially there's either the one with the clam or the one that looks like a big hole. with
Actually,
the center.
Lucas,
Grab the wrong character.
for the sake of argument, before I go to the bed chambers, am I able to go to the ship to stash the clam on the ship and come back?
Sure.
I'll do that because I also want to do something on the ship as well.
I assume you're going to message me? Or
Yeah,
do you want to
I'll
tell
message
me?
you.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I
All
mean,
right.
nobody
Then-
would be around for it because
Okay,
But 'cause-
what do you want to do?
Sneaky.
I want to
why?
go ahead and talk to the dragon spirit a little bit since she is still bound to the ship until we at least leave, or if she wants to be unbound, I'll do that. And like I said, I want to go down to Emberlost, talk to him, and see if he can remember anybody else
Uh-huh.
of like his race or anything like that, name-wise, anything, and see if I can't contact that spirit as well to come to the ship, talk to Emberlost, and tell stories of his ancient place.
Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, hold on one second.
Oh, good. Hi, whoever it is who I can only assume is Kaylee.
Okay. All right, that's fine. We will, we can address that later.
Okay.
Now, did you say, not you, I'm sorry. Yeah, you say he's looking for me? Robbie, no, sorry.
Oh, in the morning, I believe.
In the
Yeah.
morning. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, we're gonna move everything to the morning. So what does me want to do?
What does me want to do?
I mean, what does you want to do?
Oh.
He just wants to hit everybody with seaweed.
Oh,
I
you
thought,
said you had
I thought you said something
with
about kicking Albina.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
why
he
are you
can-
trying to kick me?
Unlock
to wake you up
her
so I can do
stuff.
my spells.
Oh well, Alvina's already gonna be up. If she's gonna go and bathe and everything,
He's
Yeah.
okay because you're on retainer. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
you can find her in the holy water
I
bath.
misunderstood. The holy water bath.
She's gonna be
Okay.
rinsing herself off from all the blood after, waking up.
Makes-
She's trying to get up early, not to scare the priest there. They're gonna be like, "We said
Makes
nothing violent here." Well,
sense.
yeah, no, this happened to me. No.
All right. So,
Yeah, she'll release you.
there is. We're kind of going to move between the different rooms. So at this point, I'm just going to reveal the whole map. Because honestly, it's just going to save me a lot of fucking time. So there we go. There's the whole map. And instead of having to move everyone individually, because I will move you guys individually at one point, I'm just going to put a D20 token on the screen just so you guys know, like, that's where you are as a group. Just because it's going to make my life so much easier. So there we go. So, it is the next morning. Erla and her acolytes have gathered you all down in this first chamber. As they explain, as Erla explains, there is a process to our ritual. It must be done in a certain order, and I will need you all to help me as we prepare for this. So, please join me. And as she leads you down, she heads over into this first area where this pool of water is, this kind of T intersection, right in the middle where there is a shimmering pool of water. As she stands here, she takes a ladle from it and slowly begins to drape the water across Maggie's face. That I want to elaborate is placed upon a cloth-wrapped wooden slab that 4 acolytes are carrying. So she begins to pour this water over Maggie's face and then ushers you all off to the room where you all rested the night before, into this larger chamber with the large Triton statue, and takes you over into the room where the cleansing baths are. And as they get in there, they take these large pools or tubs of water, and they slide them out into the main chamber, as there is a number of you here preparing to help. So as she does this, she places she tells the acolytes to place Maggie's body at the base of the statue, and brings over the 2 large tubs of water and says, okay, the first step in this process is that we need to cleanse the vessel in order to allow for the soul to return to it. It will require us to remove the physical trappings of your companion and cleanse the body of any dirt, blood, or debris. Now, if you are able to help, please come and provide your aid.
I would hope.
Yep.
There's a bug.
So with this, anyone that is attempting to help clean Maggie's body and help cleanse it, I need you to make a DC 15 medicine check. So the two of you begin to help. As you do, you gather up some of the water, some of the rags that are in here, and begin to wipe away any dirt, any debris, any signs of wounds that you see from the injury, from the collapse. Luckily, with the gentle repose still in effect, there is no rot. At point which Erla says, I see that somebody has protected the vessel from rot. You were wise to do so. Removing necrotic flesh is a timely process. Now, we must prepare the body so that we can call the soul back to a clean vessel, a purified one. And as the two of you are aiding in this, she begins to say a prayer. Let this vessel be cleansed. Let them be seen by your eyes whole and in their purest form. Let your wounds be washed away and your everything be cleaned of pain. So as you do this, you wash away the earthly dust, the grime, the blood, and with it you feel almost like a weight off of the body. Air from the open chambers moves past you all and kind of fills the room with a faint scent of medicinal herbs from another room, infusing this chamber with a sense of calm. And you can almost feel the weight lifting off of her lifeless form with each careful stroke of the cleansing ritual. So we had one success and one failure. And this process goes on for about 15 minutes of making sure that the body is cleansed and purified. And as you finish, you see that Erla gestures over to the bridge that is in the center where the green statue is. And she says, the vessel is ready for the soul to be called. Please come this way.
We all follow.
So you follow Erla over to this spot, which is known as the Spirit Bridge. As you are led here, your Maggie being carried by the four acolytes whom follow Erla closely. You cross this small bridge over top of blue pools of clear water, and you arrive at the statue gleaming with a golden spear and a shield. The acolytes gently place Maggie at the feet of the statue and then back away slowly and fold their hands in respect at their waist. Arla then gestures towards the rest of you to stand before her as she says, "This is the Spirit Bridge, where we will attempt to call the soul of young Maggie from the void. One's soul is often loath to depart this world and clings strongly to the things it loves the most. It may be drawn to you by recounting your most precious memories, your favorite stories of time spent together, or the meaning they had upon your lives. This is your opportunity to speak this now." And as she says this, you see that she kind of steps back, and her and the four acolytes hold hands, creating a semicircle around Maggie, and offering anybody who wants to step up to speak something to call the soul of Maggie back to the body. Is any one of you want to be the first, or do you want to let one of the NPCs be the first?
So wait,
I'll
it
kind
has
of-
to be a memory with Maggie?
I
It
can be
is
first if-
anything, a precious memory, regarding Maggie, or a favorite story of a time you've spent with her, or a positive meaning that that she had upon your life.
I can go first if
The
I would say
Hannah
the
doesn't want
NPC.
to.
I
I was
gonna
gonna
say,
recommend Tobin and Celine.
the only thing that's coming to me's mind is how he thought it was funny of how this young girl was turned to a cow. That's the only thing. He doesn't know Maggie. He doesn't know jack shit. He just knows that it was a funny story that he can tell of how he saved a girl that was turned into a cow.
Well, if Eileen
if
wants to
I-
be the first, you are welcome to. This is your opportunity.
Because I feel like if me speaks that out, he's definitely gonna get yelled at.
Yeah, Luna would be trying to hold back tears, and she would say how she remembers Zash's impromptu suggestions, take the bell off of this random cow, and how it led to her being discovered in the first place, and she's sorry she had such a tragic story, but was grateful that she got to meet her and help her, and her best memory is making, and she'll still have the bracelet on her, the friendship bracelet that they made, and tell the story of getting to know this frightened, scared, confused child who lost everything, and she gained a whole other family, and Thistle is extremely grateful to her for saving her life, but confused why she did it. I think she might take the bracelet off. I think she'd hand it to one of the acolytes because she doesn't understand the ritual, obviously.
She looks at you, and one of the acolytes that you attempt to hand it to, she says, "At the time of rejoining when the soul is properly called, at the time of rejoining, you may utilize this to create a physical connection between the body and the soul, and your connection to her. So please hold on to that for your own needs."
And she'll put the bracelet back on and just say, "Oh, dear Maggie, I hope you are able to find your way back to us. Your whole life was taken away from you and brought back for such a short amount of time. You deserve to have a whole life.
He steps up to the plate.
Okay.
He's gonna look over it and be like, I don't know much about you, but I've traveled with your dad and talked to him somewhat, and I've already brought him across. So why not bring the whole family back together? There, and he looks to the priest and he goes, I don't really have any stories, but I have connections with souls, as he's flipping one of his soul coins that contains the one and only soul he has right now, which is Samurai Crab.
Samurai crab.
I mean, he's like, so I can definitely help guide a soul to a body.
All right.
But yeah, he's just like, I don't know much about the girl, but I've talked to her dad, and he seems pretty nice, and I brought him back.
All right. As me says this,
This is the best he's got.
Albine,
yeah, go ahead.
Take what little help you have.
while he's doing that, Albina's kind of frantically thinking, "Oh no, what else is he gonna say?" And she just kind of encourages Zelene and Tolbin to go up first, like kind of her hands, like guiding them and just giving them their time, and then she'll go after them.
You see, as you usher these two up, these surrogate parents, you see Tolbin's face reddens, tightens. Its tears begin to come to his face. He walks up to her body. Zelene next to him with her hand on his shoulder, keeping him steady. You see her stoic face shedding a singular tear, looking down at the lifeless body of one she has seen herself in. You see Tolbin looks up and says, I remember one evening after you was brought into my life, you were helping me close up the tavern for the night. We was putting away glasses, and you started to hum this tune. I remembered it. It was so sweet, so gentle. Without thinking, I joined in. And there we were, just singing along, the two of us. It had been years since I sang those songs, the ones my wife and daughter used to sing. Maggie, you brought back a piece of my heart that night, a piece I thought I had lost forever. And you had a way of doing that, healing without even knowing you was. Zelene steps forward, says, I remember one cold night, after revealing to young Maggie my truth, she came to me. She confided in me about her lost years as a cow. She spoke of broken, fragmented memories, a sense of time stolen from her, life unlived. Her eyes held such a deep sadness, a longing for what could have been. I sat with her, our shoulders touching in the moonlight. I remember I said, Maggie, in our darkest times, even the dimmest light shines like a beacon. You must find that light, however faint, and let it guide you out of the darkness. Remember, she looked at me. I saw a flicker of resolve in this girl. One that I had only seen in those that faced adversity and strife like she had, that I knew that she would pursue or persist. We talked long into that night. Two souls learning to see the light in our unusual paths, but embracing the blessings hidden within our trials. My journey took me to a mountain where those I led fell. But from that encounter, I met somebody that did not see me the way the rest of the world sees me. And your strife brought you into the hands of these adventurers who were able to help you and bring you into my life. And you see that the two of them, Tobin and Zelene, almost like speak in unison. They say, "We want you back." And Tobin says, "I need my family back." And the two of them step aside, allowing Albina room to speak.
And Albina will just take out Rafa and have him transform back into Maisie. And she kind of pulls her bracelet off and she walks over. And she's at this point already fallen to her knees, and she's just like reminiscing of the time that they made the friendship bracelets together and they spent the night braiding each other's hair and just allowing her to be the child she never had the chance to be, which really was something Albina could relate with, having to grow up so fast. And she just says, "We're here for you and we miss you, and we'll be awaiting your prompt arrival."
And as you say that, Reginald steps up.
Yes, I was gonna say Iluna would be encouraging him. Like you knew her the most. You might be the most important person here.
You see, he walks up and says, "Hey, I remember Maggie. She was just a wee girl. She had a fascination with the garden." His voice just went Irish, sorry.
It's all.
It's the tears in his.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
the
not gonna
tears in
try.
his
I'm not
voice.
gonna try and do the. I can't do the British accent for some reason. Cakes and this. Remember when she was just a wee girl? She had a fascination with the garden. One spring day, I found her in the midst of the blooming roses, her hands covered in soil. She looked up at me and her eyes gleaming with pure joy, said, "Look, Reggie, I'm helping them grow." It wasn't just the flowers she helped grow. She had a way of making everything around her come to life, with laughter and curiosity. That day, as I tended to the flowers, I saw not just a child playing in the dirt, but a young soul bringing love and life to everything she touched. This world needs that back now more than ever. And he steps off to the side. Jared, are you still here?
Yes and no.
Cool. I need you just to make me a DC 15 persuasion check.
Can you roll it for me? Because I am away from the keyboard
Sure.
helping one of the kids.
Sure.
And I feel like that's a bad idea, because every time you roll for me, it's bad.
It was an 8. So,
Does
As
he need
Reginald-
inspiration?
what's that?
Never mind. A while back, I got a 20, and I never had a chance to offer the inspiration to anybody.
Did I roll
Sure.
good or bad?
You rolled an 8.
Of
We'll
course,
s-
because it's you rolling.
We'll say we do it again with the inspiration. That was a 3.
It's even
I need to just ban you from rolling for me.
stop
Ever.
rolling for him.
Does Seftis or Smith want to say anything? Or you, for that matter?
I don't think so. I didn't really know her that well, so
But you helped rescue her.
I don't know what to say really.
You don't have to
were
if you don't
cute
want to.
cow.
You don't have
No.
to.
No, don't
I'm
worry.
kinda
I didn't
not
roll
that
much
good.
better.
All right. So, as this is said, you see Erla looks at all of you and she says, "Those were passionate words. And
Almost all of them were.
it is now time for us to purify the soul, as we have called it from the void. It is where we do what we must to prepare the vessel for allowing the soul to be rejoined to it. If you will follow me." You see that she takes Maggie's, they take Maggie's body and they follow up the pathway along the bridge and then veer off into this chamber to the west, and they place Maggie's body on this grate. So when you open up into this room, you see the large Greater Triton statue standing there, and at its feet is that circular pool and a metal grate connected to 2 winches controlling heavy chains. There is water flowing under it. The acolytes place Maggie's body, which is on this, cloth wrapped platform, and you see that they begin to wrap her body in the cloth. And they say, she says, the vessel has been cleaned and the soul has been called. Let us purify them in the waters of Dunon. You see with this, she gestures over to the acolytes, who turn the winch, and it begins to lower the body down into the pool of water until it's completely submerged. And she says, "I would like for you all to join me as we say a prayer in Maggie's name." Oh, wait, actually, sorry. Before they lower it, sorry, I fucked up. As they are placing the body onto there and they are about to wrap her in this, one of the acolytes goes up to you, Iluna, and says, "Now would be the time to place that bracelet if you want that to be something that is utilized in the joining process.
Yep. I'll do that. And I'll take the bracelet off. And
I imagine
you
Albina would
have the
probably do
other
the
one.
same.
The one thistle.
Yeah, do you want to place the one that Thistle recovered?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Is this now the time to throw my skull coin in for some necromancy too?
You can do
I
that.
don't want her undead.
I mean, necromancy's bringing her back from the dead. It never said how. Maybe we'll talk to the Alkalite and be like, should I toss in a skull coin for free soul guidance?
It says any connection that can make or any artifact that can make the connection between the body and the soul stronger is useful.
Sure, we'll do equivalent exchange, a soul for a soul. I'll get rid of Samurai Crab soul for her soul.
I see how this
Very
is.
generous.
Quite a sacrifice.
I know. I'm sacrificing a lot here. I sacrificed 2 coins, and now I'm sacrificing Soul Crab, all for this girl. Like, this entire group owes me so much.
We'll find you another samurai.
Yeah, I'm
crab.
sure you'll let her know when she's back from the dead.
You see
What would I have
that
to sacrifice? A crab with a sword for you. If you don't learn swordsmanship and how to become a crab in the next 24 hours, I'll put you back in the ground myself.
She was never in the ground.
you see that Erla says, does anyone know if Maggie was a follower of a particular deity?
I would just look over at Reginald.
Yeah.
Reginald says, her folks followed the teachings of Shantea,
Of course.
goddess of growth. And you see Erla nods, and she goes, one of the acolytes goes over to a small collective chest that has multiple compartments, and she goes through it, eventually pulling out what appears to be a small dried tuft of wheat with a rose attached to it. And they walk over and hand it to Reginald. And Reginald goes and places it on her body. And Erla says, with this symbol of Shantea, your body may be guided. Now,
I would speak up when he
good.
mentioned Shantea and just say she may have had time to talk about her with Adabra. I believe she was a follower. If I remember correctly.
Adabra was a follower of Shantea, yeah.
So she may have kept that up. She didn't speak to me about it, but she may have had a chance with Adabra.
She nods. She says, well, hopefully her soul is bolstered and Shantea is able to help guide her back as Dunon's waves will lead her towards us. Now, please, everyone who would aim to help, join hands as we recite the prayer.
What are we helping with?
You're just joining hands and saying a prayer.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
Grab someone's hands.
with this, I want everyone to make a religion check.
Oh, I went from a nat 20 to 2. Oh no.
You join hands, and Erla begins to speak, and you hear the acolytes begin to hum as she says, "Cleanse this child of disease, of rot, of poison, of malicious curse. Cleanse this body of earthly wounds, of pain, of torment, of sin. Cleanse their soul of all otherworldly ties, dark bargains, sinister claims, or tethers to the worlds of shadow, fire, ice, wind. See them clean." And as this happens, they begin to lower Maggie's body down into the chamber.
Of secrets.
As the body lowers, you can see there is a rush of water that comes from the statue over her body and out the other side into one of the pools below. A moment goes by. The acolytes continue to hum as Erla says the prayer a few times. After a point, she steps back. She nods to two of the acolytes who begin to pull the chains, allowing the body to be brought back up. As the body comes up, you can see through the cloth, Maggie's body underneath the artifacts that were laid upon her, shown through the white cloth, the bracelet, the coin, the symbol of Shantea. The four acolytes pick up the body once again, and Erla says, "We will move on to the final chamber. This is where the rite of joining will partake." And as she brings you into this large room, you see this is where there has that large crescent-shaped pool of water filling the 7 jugs. The acolytes, as they make their way in here with Maggie's body, they take her up this large dais and lower her into the shallow waters in the center. I'm going to move everyone up here at this point. You see Erla steps into the water. She begins to wade into it and kneels down at the head of Maggie, placing her fingertips on either side of her head. As you all watch on, let's get some other acolytes in the room. She looks up at all of you as you stand about watching this sight and says, "Be at the ready. I will now begin rejoining your companion's body and soul. This will momentarily open a portal to the void. If we were successful in our purification, nothing should pass through. But if anything was missed, we will have to deal with whatever steps through the portal." She glances towards a small contingent of Rulin Knights that I now have to move up there.
Woot woot.
Me's ready. He has both of his weapons drawn.
You is
So Albina
sitting on
can
his butt.
ready her spirit party.
Oops, shit. As she readies herself, she looks around at all of you and nods and begins. As she starts to say a prayer in a strange tongue.
I know the tongue.
Fuck.
She writes it down, right?
No, she does not.
I was like,
But
she writes it down. I know it.
But Smith and Albina do know this, as
So I
you
know-
are
I would say, so I know partial words.
you actually that's the thing. So Smith and Albina would be catching most of this. You're catching like little parts of words
So go into that
because
word.
she is speaking in Aquan, which is a primordial dialect. And Albina and Smith both know primordial because they know Ignan. So, primordial is kind of like the base language, and then there's the different dialects. So you guys are picking up on stuff, but there's like certain words that might, be different use cases. And so as this begins to happen, Maggie's body floats here on the waters. And you see Erla's eyes roll back in her head as she is uttering these words. Her hands grasp onto the head of Maggie sitting here in the water. And you start to notice that the water itself begins to ripple around Maggie's body. And as the moment goes by, the ripples begin to get larger until you feel a shudder rip across the floor. The water in the pools darkens and thrashes. And Erla snaps her eyes open and says, "Something approaches." As she says this, the temple waters begin to swirl around Erla and your companion, Maggie, forming a large whirlpool as shadow and mist begins to sift through into the chamber. You notice the Knights of Rulan behind you tighten their grips on their weapons as one of them shouts, "We need to prepare for whatever comes through." A moment later, you see a dark rift appear above the pool of water. Fuck. No, erase you. Here we go. Don't I actually have one? Don't I have a rift? No, I have snowdrift.
Same thing.
Thought I had a spell token that... Oh, you know what? Actually, that will work. If I don't have anything better. Yeah, totally. This totally works. So just kind of imagine this, but like dark.
Ghostbusters.
Are you
And
the gatekeeper?
As this portal opens, you see into a dark, shadowy mist congealing around the edge of it. The water in the crescent pool begins to bubble and boil until it eventually explodes into flame. From the portal, you see stepping forth is a creature of dark skin and horns growing from its head. I'm going to put a picture here in the chat.
Oh, disgusting! It's a horned drow! Kill it! Burn it with fire!
I just thought it was a dragonborn or tiefling.
No, it appears more as if it is devilish. Dark red skin with horns jutting from its head, wearing fiendish armor. As it steps out, you see dragging behind it on all fours is a bruised and battered Maggie. Connected to his gauntlet with an infernal chain. As he steps through with her soul on chain. Put that up there. We're gonna make that a little bit smaller. Here we go. You see from the pool of water emerge creatures that I can only describe as devilish in nature, with chains binding around its body. There are two of them, and from around them appear small, devilish little creatures that emerge from the boiling, bubbling water. As you see this fiend walking towards you out of this portal that has been created, you hear him say, "I was under the impression that this soul was mine."
Too bad.
As you say that, you hear a different voice, a familiar voice, one that brings up a moment in the past. And you hear, "Well, they killed me. They killed one of me. So the deal with your brother is now altered. If you want her soul still, you kill all of them." Roll me a history check. Everyone but Jared and Aaron.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again.
Oh man, my stuff is going great.
I have an inspiration. I don't need a one. Said history.
Yeah, so Smith, Seftis, Iluna, and Albina.
It's gonna be up to Smith. I
Smith,
think.
you remember this voice. I'm going to send you a private message.
I'm trying to guess who this is.
Smith, you recognize the voice.
Um. I'll let the group know that it sounds like it's Amo Grazov, the necromancer from the tower. Whose robe I'm wearing, right?
Right. As you say this, the portal shifts momentarily and shimmers to reveal the face of Almo Grazov. As he says, "That's right. You killed one of me, and you stole my robes. So I stole the soul of that little girl. You, Phandalin Five! The name doesn't make sense. You had more than that even when you fought me. But you think it's that easy to kill a necromancer? Fuck you! I have phylacteries all over the Sword Coast.
What would
You'll never be
Ernie
rid of me.
Bart say
And
to
my
you
family
now?
grows stronger every day. Oswagos, do with them what you want. Kill them and be rid. And the girl's yours for all eternity."
Mm,
So off.
Whom's in the
Osh,
fuck is this
osh.
old man?
He's got really upset because the little hamster died. That's him, right?
Yeah, he's the one that you guys
I don't know who he
went
is.
to his wizard tower north of Neverwinter, and killed him, and had a moment where you
Undead.
yeah, he had a zombie beholder.
Undead beholder.
and while
And a
he's
dead
talking,
little friend called Ernie or
Mhm.
Bird.
Yep,
He's just gonna
I-
look at you and be like, "Look, there's another
Back.
necromancer. Stick him."
Bertrand and Ernesto.
Bertrand was the
So, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Man.
Look, you, it's somebody else that wants to raise the dead and cause havoc. Sick him.
No shit, right?
He has the secret to immortality. We must kill him and get it.
I'm about to
Did
turn my
Smith
camera on
say-
and just do my own physical rolls because this is not working today.
Did Smith say something suggesting why he was more than one?
No.
He probably
Okay.
just told us it's that dude.
Holy shit!
That's
that
what I
was the
thought, and then
fastest
like
thing
part of
I've
what
ever-
he said cut off for me at least, so I was just clarifying.
Yeah, I think Smith just said that it was the necromancer you guys killed in that tower. I think it's that easy to get rid of a necromancer.
Don't know what he wants with all these. What that family did to him.
All right. So you see that as they take their stance, this figure is walking forward. You see two of the knights rush forward, jumping into the pool of water and slashing at the imp that is flying in the air.
Albina will let you go before her. They both got so she can release him.
That works for me
Did,
because that's the way it is in my initiative.
Did anybody? Did we get it? I thought people were oh my goodness, prepared.
Well, I wasn't sure if I had time to prepare Spirit Guardians for when she said that, but then I didn't really push on that because I wasn't sure if it was going to be something like if I couldn't recognize Maggie or so I didn't want that to happen in case it was Maggie that came through.
Oh yeah, I mean you see Maggie's spirit being pulled along on this chain that this devil is holding.
Yeah, no, I just originally when I said I would prepare it, I didn't want to finalize that because I wasn't sure, what
Cool, yeah.
Maggie was going to be looking like.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, I'm actually gonna put a token here. I'm gonna put it on the map to make my life easier.
Oops, sorry, that was
which one looks the best? You know what? Actually, that one looks pretty good.
so. Oh, I see. Maggie's over there. Gotcha. Okay.
So
Was like, "There's so much
Maggie's
fun."
technically in 2 locations.
Yeah, her spirit or her soul in the one.
Correct.
Okay.
And this is really okay. I'm just gonna have to use one that's like we'll use fog cloud. There we go. Just make it smaller.
Ooh.
Okay. So yes, the area where Maggie's vessel is and Erla, who is right here, they are in a whirlwind of water. So that area is difficult terrain, and on top of that, Maggie's body is being thrashed around in the water. As you see the knights rushing forward to try and stop these imps, you hear Erla call.
It's anime.
I probably just don't have her on the map. There you go.
Well, I just meant for initiative. Because there's a lot on the map.
There is. Damn it. Oh, there we go. There's the right button. Yeah. I'm just going to put...
Always red.
Because that is the standard color of her. That was the token she was created with. It is beyond that I have to edit her and make her, put in a different asset.
Sure. That I was gonna say there's 2 of her now. I wasn't super concerned with the token as much as initiative because there's a lot going on. But somehow now there's like transparent one.
Oh, because I accidentally I accidentally duplicated her. You see, as Erla is trying to keep Maggie's body still, she shouts to all of you through this windstorm and says, I need somebody! I need some more people to help me hold her down! We must keep the body safe! We must keep it pure!
It's not difficult terrain for me.
Yeah.
Well, what would it entail to help out? Would it cost an action to help her?
It is. Holding Maggie's body is going to require an action to help keep it from, not only to keeping anything off of it, but also to not damage the body in any means whatsoever. And the
somebody
winds,
stronger should do that because
the winds are strong enough that you can see her struggling vastly. So it is going to take a few hands to do this.
Well,
or just one very strong person.
Potentially. All right, so you see this chain devil off to the right move up to this knight. As he does, he whips out one of the chains that is lashed around the body. You see the knight imposes his shield, doing what he can to try and avoid it, but it wraps around him. He is going to take 10 points of damage and is now currently wrapped up in this devil's chain.
Threaten me with a good time.
What's that?
Threaten me with a good time, I see.
Yeah. Me. It's your turn.
Looking at the pool of spiraling water and everything, I'll look to the group and be like, somebody stronger better go in there because it definitely ain't me. And I gotta find where the hell I'm at here because of everything.
I know there's a
Find my
lot going
token.
on.
There I am. I'm gonna get close enough to shoot C2
Get close enough to shoot C2? Okay, what's
with my
close enough?
crossbow.
Oh.
It's my crossbow, so it's like 30 to 120 feet. I just didn't know if I would be able to shoot through the spiraling water or if I would have to walk around it.
Yeah, you would not. You would have to move. Yep.
Yeah, so
Coolio.
I would like to just move wherever I can do that then.
Okay.
I gotta check something here.
Sure.
So the knight is considered restrained, correct?
Yes, the Knight of Rulon is currently restrained. Yeah, well, he's grappled.
Okay. I just had to double check because of sneak attack. Because if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of that enemy and isn't incapacitated. Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Okay.
I'm going to take a shot with my crossbow.
Right.
I'm just looking here to see all of my stuff that I can add into the crossbow. I'm going to add an armor piercer bolt to it. So it's -2 AC of the enemy.
Okay.
Or we can argue that it's a additional to where my crossbow will be
yeah.
+10, whichever. That's a 12.
That is going to miss, even with the armor piercing.
Yep, hold on, I want to see, because don't I have the other thing to where I can re-roll it or something with piercer? No, I can only re-roll damage. Okay. I'm gonna shoot again.
Yeah.
And I'll load up the armor piercer bolt again. There we go. That's better. That's a flaccid 20. Or
Nice.
actually, that would be a 22 with the additional 2 or whatever. So. Okay. So now. Gotta jump over to damage. That's 1d4 or 1d6 plus 4. That's 9 piercer damage with sneak attack. +21 damage. Theory of the Small for an extra 11 damage. And on top of it all, the imp that's directly next to him will take Wills from the Grave damage.
Okay.
Of 3d6 necrotic. That's 9.
All right. So this is going to be at 32 damage. That one is going to take 9.
And I believe that is all I can do my turn. I know, it's not much. I'm sorry.
Well, you were able to kill that one imp.
Hell yeah!
All right. It is this other imp that the knight over here was fighting. It is going to attack him. Damn.
Oh, did that imp miss?
No, he hit.
Oh.
Yeah. He's going to make a con save. All right. You watch as this knight has this imp like jumps onto this knight, biting him in the neck. You see not only his blood dripping down from the wound on his neck, but you see that it kind of is burning his flesh as it does. All right. This acolyte is going to turn around and is going to cast Guiding Bolt towards the one in the portal, whose name, for what it's worth, was Oshwagoth. Here in the chat. And that is going to miss. We got 2 imps back to back, because he's not going to be able to do much. You see that these 2 imps off to the side fly over to this knight. The first one bites down into him, and the second one does the same, but you can see that they are only getting bits and pieces of their armor. Iluna, it is your turn.
You said going to help with Maggie is an action?
Helping keep Maggie's body from being tossed around is an action.
Okay,
Me's made it very clear that he is going to take on the world, so you guys can go ahead and hold her down.
take down the world. Yeah, I was gonna do that as an action. I was just trying to figure out a bonus action. Um, okay, we'll just leave anime as a bonus action.
Okay. I mean, it would be Anime's turn directly after yours, so what do you want her to do?
Oh, how? Oh,
Yeah, because you're gonna have to enter the pool.
yeah, and that's my action.
That's your action, grabbing onto Maggie and keeping her body from, getting tossed around.
Can she reach like C1, 5, 10?
She does. She has enough movement to get over to C1 or C2. To get over to C1, yeah, she would have enough movement. She'd have to.
Sorry, I
Like-
was having trouble seeing the grid lines for some reason. They seem fainter than I was expecting. Yeah, well, that's they're changing and it's freaking me out. Now it's like a disco flashing.
Oh God, I'm prone to seizures.
Anyhow.
What the hell's going on with the stream?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's doing it in the thing.
It's
too.
me. I'm doing it.
Oh.
Yes, he's.
The map has preset grid lines. I
I just wasn't expecting you to mess around with them and they're distracting.
I can change the color. I can change their colors to whatever I want.
Like black seemed to help. The I just had trouble with them. All the other colors were just anyhow.
I don't know. I personally like the disco one.
The disco one.
Yeah. All right. So what is Anime doing?
Her normal 2 attacks.
Okay, go and roll the attacks.
I'll just roll them both real quick. They both hit.
They do.
I clicked it twice. Go. Does it? It would require an action for me to just stay holding her down like the whole time.
Yes, that is your full action.
Okay. Anybody else gonna come help me? Acolytes. She can go fly back a little bit though, can't she?
She has another 15 feet of movement,
Yeah.
so she could move back to there.
I think that's everything.
Okay.
I don't like just standing in the middle though.
All right. This imp is going to fly up to this acolyte that just shot a guiding bolt at Oshwagoth. Attempt to sting her, but can't bite through. This knight runs up, swinging at one of the...
You saying it missed an attack?
It did.
All right, I'm gonna go petty on it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna yell out at it, going, "I've seen fiercer fangs on smaller fish than you." And needs to make a wisdom saving throw or take 9 psychic damage.
All right, it's going to take 9 psychic damage.
All right, and on the next attack roll it makes before the end, it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes until the end of its next turn.
You see it looks over at you and gets this like devious smile on its face. It is your turn.
Fuck.
I see a telefrag in the future.
Eventually. I'm trying to... I want to do a fireball, but there's so many close people. But I can't cast a spell because I go before somebody and they have to release me.
It's a free action.
Okay.
And also, talking is a free action.
Quick, release him!
Hey, Hannah.
She would have.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I had my mic off. I'm sorry.
So good.
Yeah, you're released. You're released.
Let's go with... Let's just go with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. To whom?
Let's do I2. No, let's do C2.
C2? Okay. Go and roll your attacks.
13.
Misses.
30. 25.
2 hits.
$17 total.
Okay. You see as you hit this one, this is the one that has the knight restrained. Your 2 blasts of eldritch energy hit it, and it snarls in your direction as you see its one free hand begins to twist. Do you want to move or do anything else?
I'll move. If I move over this way, can I still see down into the water?
Yeah.
Is that like an elevated down, or is that kind of like...
Yeah, this is a heightened platform.
Okay. I'll move right here.
Leo. Albina, it's your turn.
So I'm kind of gonna yell over to what the heck was her name again? Oh, 1
Orla?
second. Erla. I'm trying to change her name for some reason. Um, does she need to be in that water? Does she need to stay there, or can I take her out? Like, I don't know.
She yells
I
back.
was gonna try to.
She says, her body needs to remain in the purifying waters.
Okay. And can my what is he technically called? My guardian?
Ooh,
Can I put him in there to hold her?
interesting. I like this. Yeah, you can. Why don't you describe what it looks like the first time you call forth your guardian angel?
You mean him or what I do? Sorry.
Your guardian. I mean, just what is it? I mean, this is the first, you're using your channel divinity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the first time that since you have become a guardian domain cleric, that you've used your channel divinity to summon your guardian angel.
So I'm just gonna get down on one knee with my shield in front of me, and I'll just pray. And I imagine he's this pretty much 3 times our size or more,
Oh,
in a blue, like a light blue kind of cloak around him. I guess it's kind of gonna be like without a face, just kind of like light more than anything. So
awesome.
yeah.
Oh. Oh. Now that I have this description, I will make a token for next time. You said blue light for the most part?
Yeah, like I think my gauntlet the same color as my gauntlet was, like a light blue and silver, right?
Okay. All right. Sick. Sick. I love it.
And I'm just gonna yell, "I need you to keep her in the water and keep her safe."
So the rest of you look over, you see Albina summon forth this being of almost pure light for the first time, draped in silverish armor that glows with a bluish hue, reminiscent to her gauntlet. As you see this, the figure moves over into the space next to Iluna, and I am just going to, for the moment, put this angel token on the map. Because actually, here we go. Yeah, we'll do this one because it actually has imagery. And you see that it puts its hand on Maggie's body. And you can see that it grips down tightly, keeping her body in place. Right.
And I think is that my action technically?
That is your action, yes.
Okay, and I don't think I can really do anything else bonus action wise, but I'm gonna. Oh, is it no longer bad terrain where I was? Okay. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go right here.
Yeah.
And just wait for the next round and see if I can attack the guy.
Right. Ooh. Well, 1 second. One second. Pull something up here. It's not perfect, but there we go. Something like that. We'll have to we'll brainstorm some ideas, but there's a token for the time being.
That's a large token.
That is a large token because it's like small otherwise.
That's what she said.
Yeah, make it medium again. There we go. So yeah, for the first time since she has swapped domains, you see Albina call forth a guardian angel in a flash of radiance. You see this figure of light appear, move over, and grip onto Maggie. From the back, Tolbin shouts and says, "Maggie! No!" As he runs forward into the swirling mist and grabs onto her arm as well. Iluna, as he's standing next to you, you can see that the wind is stinging his face, this whirlpool, this torrent of water that you're in. The splash of the water is just whipping his face. You can see it is red with tear, or it is red from crying, and you're not sure if the water hitting his face is from the pool or it's his tears, but he's doing what he can to hold onto her body to keep it stable. Erla looks around and says, yes, we need some more. We need at least 2 more. As you can feel your body, as you can feel your hands slipping a bit with the watery surface. These 2 imps gonna fly down here, try and take care of this knight. See, one of them gets through the armor, is able to pierce into it, and as it does, it bites into the neck of this knight, and you watch as his body starts to burn from that spot in his neck where the imp bit down. As he is biting down, he looks over at you and laughs this little as the body of the knight falls into the pool of water, turning it bloody and red as it licks up with the flames from the bubbles in this pool. This knight rushes forward through right around Smith and Seftis. Is going to attack this imp, but misses. Seftis, it is your turn.
I'm gonna attack C2.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be raging as well as a bonus action.
Well,
Guess not misses.
that does miss. Yes.
So I hit.
That hits. Yep. All right. You hit him for 14 slashing. You can see as you hit him, even though your weapon is making full contact, you feel as if breaking through these devilish chains that wrap around him they are kind of keeping him a little more safe and secured. Moment later. Or do you want to do anything else? Do you want to move or anything else, Steve?
No, I'm good.
Clear. Moment later, you see Zelene rushes into the space where the water is and where Maggie is and grabs onto her, shouting and yelling, "Keep hold of her! Keep hold of her!" All right. Up here to the north, the chain devil that Anime attacked, you see that it steps forward from this pool of water and lashes out two of its chains at her. Also, Stacy, make sure that you adjust your hit points for Anime. Right now, you have her not at full health.
I was just looking at that.
Yeah. You see that this chain devil throws forward one of its chains that as Anime is trying to fly away, it wraps around her, pulling her in and dragging her back to him. Anime is going to take 9 points of slashing damage and is currently grappled. Oh, sorry, is grappled and restrained.
So 9.
9 points of damage, yes. This acolyte is going to run up, going to attempt to use its club to attack the chain devil. That is going to miss. And this one is going to step forward and is going to attempt to cast Guiding Bolt at the main one and misses as well. At this point, Reginald runs forward and joins the group in holding Maggie down. Smith, it is your turn. You're watching as there is a group collected around Maggie trying to hold her down as this torrent of water is pulling her in all kinds of directions. Seftis has unleashed his rage as he fights a chain devil, and there's a battle against a chain devil on the far side, and nobody has yet to make any progress at dealing with the main one that has Maggie on a chain.
So how many humanoids we got? 3?
3 humanoids, and then there's still 6 imps.
Would I happen to know if they're from a different plane of existence or whatever it's called?
I'm gonna say you do know that they're. I would say that it is clear they're from a different plane of existence.
No. Would I happen to know? I'm assuming I probably would not know if I banished the main one. Would something happen to Maggie?
You
The
do
one
not
he's
know that.
chained to?
You do not know that.
And Maggie's soul is chained up to the main one, you said?
Correct.
I'm gonna try, I guess, hold person on the 3 main guys, I guess. So as a level, 4, I think?
See?
My phone's acting up. Can you hear me still?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna have a question in a moment. When you
Okay, what's your question? While I look something up.
oh, rescue doesn't like work against anime's grappled, right?
Anime is restrained.
Restraint. I'm not sure the difference, but anyhow, rescue wouldn't work. I just imagine it being more like a tug of war.
Yeah, you would
automatically,
essentially
like,
have to
work.
make it would be a strength contest.
Because I was thinking it just wouldn't work at all.
Yeah, you would have to do a strength contest to see if you could actually beat them.
Maybe like an Arcana check to see how he'd like chained to her, or what's going on there, or would that be an action?
That would be your whole action. You can do that. But that just would be your action. All right, so yeah, good.
Hold on. I don't think I'm gonna do whole person after all. I think I'm gonna try to spell magic.
I'm gonna say that's smart because a hold person actually would not have worked against them. They're not humanoids.
Oh, I asked if you used the word for humanoid. You said there was 3 of them.
That's I actually had to look that up. I didn't realize the limitation on that. But no, I did have to look that up. That was my bad. I was gonna tell you that if you were gonna still do that.
Okay. Yeah, let's try to spell magic on the chains, I guess. See if I can break that hold he's got on there.
Okay.
Cast it as let me see here. Now, if it's not enough to end it automatically, I still roll for it, right?
Correct.
I have no idea what would be holding her to him, right?
No.
Okay. I'll just do it.
Like you know that it's the chain. You don't know if it's magical. I will say that you heard Almo Grazov say that he can have her. And you heard Ashwagoth say she was given to me. So there may be something deeper, a more infernal magic there binding her to him.
I'd also like to point out he said something about the deal with her brother or some shit.
No, he didn't mention her brother.
I thought he did.
Nope. So what you want to do, Smith?
I want to cast banishment, I think.
I cast banishment.
I think that's a 6th level.
It is. You have 1 chance of doing it. No, it's not. I'm sorry. It's a 4th level.
I think I'm going to cast it as a 6th level.
Oh, you want to target all 3 of them?
I'm thinking so. I'm just worried what's going to happen to Maggie, but I don't think the spell matters. I don't know.
Whoa, on Maggie? Whoa. That's what you hear in the back of your head. You hear Albina saying that.
Attached to or anything like that in the spell. Or what they're holding.
Sorry, say that again?
How is he chained up with her? Like he's got chained up to his hand or his wrist or something?
It is, you see that the chain goes up to his hand. He does have a free hand. It appears as if it is connected to him in some way.
Just cut his arm off.
Yeah, let's just do it. All 3 of them.
Okay. But they need to make charisma saves. All right, I'm going to say that you'll have to move at least to there in order to see C1. So It's a DC 18, so there is one pops out. See, the other pops out.
Oh.
And you see the last one succeeds.
One Magnus succeeds.
Correct.
Okay.
But anime's free. to-
Where am I again? Can you scroll me around for a second? I can't see it. There I am. Okay. Yeah, you can just leave me there. That's fine.
Okay. So is that it?
That'll be it.
Coolio.
So anime's freed up.
That's
Hold
true.
on.
Anime was chained to the one chain devil. Is anime banished now too?
I don't know, actually.
This would answer the question with Maggie.
I would have thought, like, the being that you banished is banished, but why would anything else?
Because it would fall into play with like the same thing of if they're holding on to something or they're holding a weapon, that weapon's banished as
The whole
well.
thing
So
is-
anything,
Yeah.
everything that's attached to it is
It
banished.
doesn't really say anything about that in the spell, but maybe
Yeah, the spell's very, very is very,
Vague.
very vague, yeah.
I think worst case scenario is if she does get banished. I mean,
She
she's
comes
still from
back
this,
in an hour.
yeah, she's still from this plane, right? So she would be coming back.
No, she's not
To
from
our
this plane.
knowledge.
Not
Oh,
from
no?
this plane.
No.
He's
I could always end the spell too if necessary, but
I mean,
Yeah,
can
let's-
always
Okay,
recast
all right.
Find Familiar.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. This would have been a different case had it been like if anime was swallowed. That would have caused it to happen. But being that you are only targeting the chain devil, you did not target anime, and they are not connected in such a way that one is synonymous with the other. So anime is still there. All right. Imp's gonna fly
I mean, on the
forward.
bright side, this gave us information for future whenever we do banishment.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just gotta have like, crazy shit happen to even question it later on.
that was Smith's turn, yeah?
Yes.
Or not Iggy?
No, Iggy is last in initiative.
Oh, I couldn't see him. I don't know. Oh, there. Oh, is that what G1?
G1.
Oh,
Yep,
not
goblin.
I.
Because
He's
we
a
have
goblin
multiple
warlock. He's
eyes.
no longer Iggy.
He's not.
He's not the same.
No, earlier I was
If
looking.
you don't
for
like it, we
G1
can
and
get
I
rid of
didn't
him if
know.
you'd like.
He
No,
totally
I was just
died
kidding.
twice.
I was just kidding.
Or that's the charm. Poor Iggy. Sorry.
All right. It is. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bring it on, devil!
Yeah, let me switch my phone for a second. All right. That's the num break. That's exactly what it is.
I have so much num-nums in front of me, I don't know if I can finish all of them.
I was just hungry for everything, and then I couldn't eat it all, so I had to just get one thing, and now I'm going back for another. My cat attacked me in the middle of the stream. That's why I've been on mute. He's been attacking me the whole time. He's such a loving little creature. He just tried to bite me. Oh my gosh.
That looks like
No.
Lucas's nephew.
Yes, nephew's stealing all of his snacks.
My
Isn't that
goodness,
true?
I love this little stinker.
Oh yeah, all of his candy. Crunch. Oh, he took
Did
2
you-
crunch bars. Ooh.
Somebody call Lucas right now.
N.E. nephew. Snag.
You're tattling.
I'm not tattling. It was on stream. We'd seen
Well,
it.
we did see it. Those kiddos are always there.
Well, yeah, they're his nieces and nephews.
I have 2 nephews. They never come to my house.
That sounds like a you problem.
Oh, an advantage. Kids stealing my candy. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. Do you live by your? Do you and Steve live by yourself, or do you live with other family members?
By myself, I understand. It was
So,
just an offhand
Lucas's
comment. I know.
brother
I know.
is probably not there just to see Lucas, because Lucas's mom's there and grandma's also there.
I know. It was
So it's not
Well,
always
just
keep in
an
mind.
offhand comment.
keep-
I understand.
I don't know why you're yelling at me.
I'm not.
I was gonna
not.
say, keep in mind too, Aaron. Lucas has made a point that his mom's been yelling at him, along with Kaylee, about how he always does D&D when they're all over, because
Yeah.
they
been a
always
thing
come
for the
over on
last 2
Sundays.
years.
I know, but
They're
they've all
supposed to
been
be
yelling
there
at him for
visiting.
it.
Well, maybe they should come over on a different day or earlier when he's not doing D&D shit.
Anyhow.
Lee, I hate my family, especially my wife. So why do I care?
I mean, are they
Hi,
there to
babe.
visit Kaylee and Lucas or Grandma?
What did he just say about family? I got part of that.
Oh, I said how I hate my family, especially my wife.
Oh, you said that. Then you said hi, babe. I thought you said
Yeah, I
except
did.
my wife. She should be kicking you right now, but she's not that type. She seems like a sweetie,
She threw a stuffed animal at me.
as she should have. Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny.
Probably should just.
What?
I was saying he should probably just eat my frickin' icy because I don't know when the next time I'm coming out there is.
You know what? That's a great question, and I forget it's in my freezer until you say something.
I say it almost every week.
I know, and I forget the next day that I have it in there.
Get it now. Get it. Run.
Well, the funny thing is, he has one in there too.
Yeah, we each bought one.
We
Like
each
I bought a blue ocean one, and he got the strawberry one or whatever, cherry
Yeah.
lime. It was something. I got blue, you got red. That's all I know.
Right.
All
Hey,
right.
your nephew took 2 crunch bars.
Yeah, he's in here stealing candy bars. You need to go find him. It's on stream. Rewind stream right now. Go beat his ass.
That's fine. He didn't take the last crunch bar. I still got one.
Okay. We
Oh, if
saw
you
him,
did?
look in, took a crunch bar, moved a packet of M&Ms, took another crunch bar, and I'm like, ooh.
If it was the
Nephew's
last
like,
crunch bar, we would have seen Lucas go running off of stream to go kill someone.
"You
No, honestly, I
motherfucker."
finished off the Twix. That was all I cared about. That, and I also have my separate bowl of just Starburst.
We have
That's
a ton
okay.
of Twix and Starburst still.
We're still working on the Haichu that resulted in a racist comment by one of the management members at Walgreens. I'd like to
the
file a
fuck?
formal complaint.
Yeah.
No, we're standing there. Me and Nona are standing there, and Lucas had Haichu because it was on sale because it was after Halloween or whatever. And Nona goes, "Oh, Haichu," and Lucas just goes, "Yeah, you would notice the Haichu, wouldn't you?"
Oh my god.
I went to Glenn. I'm like, I need to file a complaint about a manager.
Amen. Amen. Oh boy.
Making racist comments to my wife. How dare you? Only I can do that.
Yep. Okay. All right. So it is Ostrogoth's turn. And Smith and Cephas, I need the two of you to make charisma saves.
Charisma.
Kurzma.
Smith.
He's turning us down on that offer.
It's my
As you watch as these two chain devils pop out of existence, you see Ostrogoth looks over, sees Smith standing there, and he just goes, well, two can play at this game. And Smith and Cephas, you
Oh
are
my
banished.
God. Good lord.
Hold on, I can't counterspell this?
You can try.
Yeah, let's try it.
Okay.
Let's do it as a level 5.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
What am I rolling? Just a d20? Or
Yeah, if you're... Oh, wait. Fuck, I forget how counterspell works.
It's fucking weird.
Oh, yeah. You make a roll.
don't I add something to it?
You do. You add your spellcasting modifier to it.
That's 14 plus what?
It is 14 plus 5, so that is 19. So, you cast that at a 5th level. Okay. So, Smith, as you see him stare you down, and he goes to mutter something, you feel your body beginning to warp as you cast counterspell, and you are able to stop his banishment on that.
Get fucked.
He looks at you with this despondent fury
I bet.
and says, I do not appreciate that. And it is Iggy's turn.
And then he is going to do the same and banish as well.
I was gonna say he's gonna counterspell.
Iggy doesn't have access to counterspell anymore.
No, banish.
He said banish.
He doesn't have access to banishment anymore
No, why not?
because he's no longer
warlock now.
he's no longer a wizard. He is now a warlock.
Oh, what spells do I have available to me?
He
To
has
him?
if you look at his stat block, you can see he has Eldritch Blast, Toll the Dead, Light, Chill Touch, Arms of Hadar, Hellish Rebuke, Witch Bolt, Darkness, Rave Enfeeblement, Hunger of Hadar, and Spirit Shroud.
Man,
Damn.
I don't like
Alright.
any of those spells.
No, he's a warlock?
He is, because he was killed and then he was brought
I mean,
back.
I remember that, but isn't all of his like stuff has like cast up the highest spell?
They
He
are.
doesn't have, like, spell slots,
Yes,
right?
yes, they are cast at the highest spell level. So he would be casting because he is a level below you guys.
Pretty sure it's 5th.
Yes. Oh yeah. He
Oh,
would be
he
casting
leveled up when he
everything.
died.
Yeah, he would be
Yeah.
casting everything at a 5th level spell.
Can you shed some light on what some of those spells do? I'm not familiar with really any of them but Darkness and Eldritch Blast and Toll the Dead.
Yeah, so Arms of Hadar is one where it creates so Arms of Hadar. Damn it, there we go. It creates tendrils of dark energy that erupt from him and batter creatures within 10 feet. Hellish Rebuke is a reaction. Witch Bolt, you know what that does.
Spirit Shroud?
Spirit Shroud. That is that you call forth the spirits of the dead, which flit around you for up to a minute until the spell ends. Attacks that he makes deal an extra 1d8 of the damage when he hits a creature within 10 feet of him. And this is either radiant, necrotic, or cold.
Okay. And
So
Ray of
it's
Enfeeblement sounds like a debuff. That might be good. What does that do?
Ray of Enfeeblement is a black beam of enervating energy springs forth from your finger at a creature within 60 feet. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature, and on a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So, and that lasts for a minute. Basically, you're making them a little bit weaker. And Hunger of Hadar is that you open a gateway to the dark between stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears, centered on a point within 150 feet, lasting for concentration up to a minute. It is filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard from up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate this area, and creatures within it are blinded. The void creates a warp in the fabric of space, and that area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn there takes 2d6 cold damage, and any creature that ends its turn there must succeed a dexterity save or take 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tendrils rub against it.
Huh. I really don't know what to do with Iggy.
I mean, he would be casting at a 10th level Eldritch Blast.
Isn't that just a cantrip?
It's a
10th
cantrip,
level?
but it's 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Each one he hitting with a +8. And dealing 1d10 +4.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I guess let's go. The little imps are pretty relatively weak, it seems like, right?
Yeah, they are like definitely pestering for the most part.
Actually, can he do an Arcana check?
Sure. What is
Maybe?
Yeah, I'll let me go ahead and roll.
I guess see what he can find out about main demon guy. Chains and whatnot, holding Maggie's soul in place there.
So you want to have him try and figure out if the demon is connected to him, or I mean, is connected to Maggie, or what are you trying to discern?
Like whether dispel magic would work, or whether it's like a curse, whether we need like remove curse, or would that be something that we could ascertain with that an Arcana check?
I'll have him roll. Unfortunately, I only got a 4, so Iggy does not know. He is woefully out of his element.
You got a 4?
I rolled a 2 + 2.
Doesn't he have like a +6?
No. Oh wait, he does have a +6. So that would have been 8. Even with an 8, he wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't know.
I was just confused. That's all.
Yeah, I got you. I forgot he did still have Arcana.
God damn, Lucas.
I know. I'm sorry.
God damn.
All right. So we're back at the top of initiative. At the top of initiative, you all watch as the glowing eyes of this Void Knight of Oshwagoth standing at the portal begin to glow bright. The waters of the pool of both bodies of water begin to roil and explode with flaming energy. Everyone that is holding on to Maggie and anyone standing in the pool, in the crescent pool of water, is going to take...
What's going on?
It's an effect,
Okay.
not something that you can counter.
I didn't know what was going on. It's like
Mhm.
if it was a spell related.
No. So you watch, this is technically a lair action. So Cephtus, the one knight, Iluna, Tobin, Zelene, Reginald, Erla, and Albina's guardian angel, you are each going to take 5 points of fire damage.
No, absorb element.
Okay, you can use your reaction to absorb elements.
Well, Happy's little body is now scorched from here to hell and back. We're no longer keeping it purified, that's for sure.
Yeah, you could definitely see that this water that is flowing around, Tobin's standing there like, it burns! Zelene is trying to do what she can to bolster against it, and Reginald is holding on with every fiber of his being. You realize that if they get hit by this a few more times, that those holding on to Maggie might not last longer. As this happens, though, you see that a group...
Wait.
Yes?
No, I was just hoping I could absorb nearby elements instead of the ones to me.
Nope. Not how
I
the
don't
spell
know how many hit
works.
points my
It is
angel
under...
has.
Go to your extras tab, and you have a stat block there. It has 15 hit points.
Extras. Okay, so we're down to 10. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But that
Do I
takes
still
that
take
takes
5 even with fire resist?
Sorry, what's that?
Do I still take 5 damage with fire resist?
No, you would take 2. You would take 2 from that.
Okay.
No. Absorb elements is a... I don't even know what to do with it.
I mean, it reduces your damage by half, so you would take 2 points of fire damage, and the next time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, but if you're going to focus on keeping Maggie in one place, it's mostly just being
take the
mitigated.
damage. I'll just take the damage.
Okay. From the portal behind Ostrogoth, you see a slew of imps fly out, 6 of them to be exact. And as they do, they turn invisible.
Oh boy.
Right.
Who turned invisible?
The imps that just flew out of the portal.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh shit, I gave the fucking rune... God damn it, I gave the knight Cephtus's aura. What the fuck? That's really funny.
That's funny.
It's like, why is that the case? Okay. All right. It is Erla's turn. Oh, yeah, actually, no. Top of the order, we still need to address this. So, Iluna, I need you to make a strength saving throw. The DC is 15. This is to make sure that you can hold on to Maggie's body.
That seems
So-
like a let go.
As this scalding water is hitting you, this torrent is billowing.
Oh, because I hit.
You see that Erla is able to hold on to it. Tobin lets go for a moment as his hand gets burnt and scalded. Reginald holds on, Zelene holds on, and Albina's guardian angel holds on as you and Tobin accidentally let go in this moment. Right. Me. It is your turn.
Oh. I'm gonna continue running towards D1. I guess I'll stop here.
Okay.
And I'll take a stabby stab at I2. Does a 25 hit?
Sure does.
All right. So that's 6, plus since there's somebody within 5 feet, that's sneak
Well,
attack.
Dead with 6.
What about the 25?
I mean, more than dead.
Cleave? Please tell me he's got cleave.
No.
Cleave?
Who's he
And
cleaving?
then-
An acolyte?
Yeah. And then I'm going to use my reaction to take the soul coin of the imp,
Okay.
and then use my bonus action, or then I'll use Wells from the Grave to target the other imp.
Which other imp? I3?
I3.
Okay.
Yeah. So now it has to make the saving throw. Right?
What's
or is it
what's
just
this?
straight Wells from the Grave? Immediately.
No, it just
you
takes
can
3d6
see-
necrotic.
Nice.
Man, you don't know your
That's
own
that's
spells.
only 11 necrotic.
That is enough to kill it.
And then I still have my bonus action. You know what? I'm going to take a shot at the big bad.
Okay.
I'll load it up with my last armor piercing bolt, so it's
Okay.
+2,
Oh no.
plus 10. So 15 to hit.
That misses.
Damn.
Yeah, just kind of clangs off of his armor.
That's fine.
He looks down at you and he's like, "Your weakness speaks volumes."
I just kind of chuckle and say, yeah, you don't even know what I'm capable of.
You watch off to the side as this imp begins to drag the body of the knight towards the portal. And as the knight's body reaches the portal, it disappears.
It's collecting souls.
Real quick question: has anyone figured out if? Did we figure out if that chain is connected to him or?
You only know that
For
the
Maggie?
chain, you do not know the explicit details of the chain.
Okay.
Oh, did not mean to roll ints, but that's fine. All right, you watch as this imp over here bites into the knight's neck. Me. A moment later, you feel something biting into your neck as one of the invisible imps has moved and bit you. I need you to make a con save.
Kinky.
I was I have dark vision. Do I see this?
No?
I
It's
was like,
invisible,
that-
right?
yeah,
Yes.
I was
That's
like,
1-2-1.
that's not what that means.
Yeah, okay. All right, so me, you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage, and you're going to take 7 points of fire damage.
So 7 points of fire, and what was the other
Real
damage?
quick,
It is 6 points
Okay.
of 6 points of piercing, 7 points of fire.
Okay.
Yes,
what
Albina.
does blind sight do?
Blind sight allows you to see, allows you to know where any creature within that range is, as long as they are in like contact with, or no, that's tremor sense. You just know the presence of where a creature is within that range, as long as they're not behind total cover.
So,
So like, as
where
long
is
as they're not
Inky?
in a box.
I'm not
or-
Inky.
Imp
Where is
is no
me? Me is
longer
right in front.
invisible.
So oh, okay, never mind. But
This is-
it didn't do a lot of damage.
you're
to
saying
me,
you're
right?
saying the guardian angel. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how that worked anyway. So I just figured if that was the case.
Yes. I mean, your guardian angel could get an opportunity attack against it, but that would require it to let go of Maggie.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right. This knight's going to keep attacking. Got a soft 20 against this imp. It's not one. Iluna, it is your turn. Your hands are scalded, and you have let go of Maggie at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna move first.
Okay.
So dash is a whole action.
Dash is a whole action.
I'm just gonna move a normal. Where are we at? Stop moving. Why is it showing me going like way more?
I don't know. Where do you want to go?
About no, I can't grab her at all.
Right. Where do you want to go?
Near Maggie?
You are already next to Maggie.
No, the other. Maggie.
You
Her
want to
soul.
move. You want to move up into the water next to her soul.
Yeah, but like.
Okay.
Here? Is that?
Okay.
Why does it say I went 50 feet? It's supposed to be like.
I
30.
think it's
the
'cause
way
you
it does
moved.
its diagram and
It's
stuff.
like going all over the
Yeah,
place.
it's because of where the enemy tokens are.
Okay.
You can't move through an
There I go.
enemy token space, so technically it's showing you zigzagging.
And then cast or use Maggie.
Your mic
you
just
hear
cut
her?
out. What did you say?
Use face that on that Maggie. At spring, I can touch one person with and face step her away.
Okay. As you go to use your spring face step, you go to reach out for her, and your hand passes through her. You see Ashwagoth looks over at you, his head just kind of, the deep crimson of his skin, shining from the scalding pool beneath your feet. He turns to you and says, Did you think it would be that easy?
Doesn't get a response.
Heh.
Doesn't need one.
When it comes to reactions, how can we can only do a reaction if something is being done to us, or
A reaction is done in reaction to something. So whatever the reaction is has a triggering effect.
but it can't be like a reaction for someone else being attacked, something like that, or it can.
Depending on
Yeah.
the specific reaction. Yes. So for example, an opportunity attack is when a creature leaves your sphere of influence. Something like the fighting protection style is that as long as you're wielding a shield and a creature that you see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet of you, you can impose disadvantage. If you're talking about your warding flare ability,
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
trying to
that when
understand that.
you are attacked by a creature that can be blinded within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that creature. You cannot use that on somebody else.
Only if
Right.
you're attacked.
Correct. It is when
Okay,
you
not
are
me,
attacked.
not my my guardian angel isn't considered me either. It's its own
Correct.
separate thing. Okay, cool.
So Luna, that was your bonus action, or no, I guess that was your action and your bonus action.
Oh, what action?
Dash.
No, I was asking what dash does.
Oh,
I
okay.
just moved 35 feet, didn't I?
5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
But that's what I was trying to work out in the
5, 10,
beginning.
15, 20. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I was trying to work out if I needed to dash, but I didn't think I did. I was just gonna dash back.
Okay. Cool.
I guess back.
Yep. Hold on. Don't be so hasty. That's a 29 to hit with an opportunity attack. You are going to take 11 points of slashing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
These
Okay.
are also low.
You are also going to take 9 points of necrotic damage as this figure hits you up the side of the back with a devilish looking club.
But dash is twice my distance.
Dash allows you to move your movement speed again.
Okay.
I just wanted to know, I wanted to keep you there while I did the opportunity attack, but you can move back to where you were.
Okay. Woo.
You just won't be able to grab onto Maggie until your next turn.
Yeah, well, I was trying something different.
Okay. All right. You watch as you run past, you see Anime fluttering there, now free from that chain devil, as an imp appears next to her, slashing at her.
Well, she didn't get her turn. Oh wait, no, that's right. I used
Yep.
it. Never mind. I knew I wasn't doing her, and then I forgot.
So I need you to make a con save for Anime.
Okay. Well,
D20 plus 1.
I was gonna say it was gonna have her move, and I skipped her turn freaking entirely. and I didn't get to have her move. Because there isn't anything for her to attack, is there? They're like all invisible.
I mean, there's still a bunch of visible imps. I just need a con save. D20 plus 1. Yeah.
19.
She is going to take then
BRB.
5 points of piercing and 4 points of fire. Or wait, no, sorry, not you yet.
I'll say I'm here. I didn't realize my turn was that close. And then I got a cramp in my leg, so I couldn't stand up.
All right. Well, there is one imp that appears in front of Cephtus trying to attack him, but still misses. So it is your turn.
How many can I get in a fireball in the area of I-7?
In the area of I-7.
So like D1, I-7, I-6, I-5.
That if you want to get D1. Well, that if you want to cut out some of the other creatures.
That'll work. As long as I can get a good portion of them without hitting our people.
Yeah, I mean that's going to get you some of them. That'll be 3 of them.
Wouldn't I?
Or that'll be. What's that?
Wouldn't I-5 count? Yeah, you said 4.
Yeah.
All right, fireball.
Cool. Don't even worry about it because imps are immune to fire.
What about the other dude?
Immune to fire.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
So as this fireball goes off, you can see that it just explodes. You watch the rocks that form this pole shudder backwards. Some of the stone doors are now scorched with char, and the water boils now even more ferociously. Do you want to do anything as a bonus action?
Nah.
Okay. Albina, it is your turn.
I just yelled, sorry. BRB.
Okay. Anna.
All right, sorry. I was having a coughing spell.
Oh, I feel that.
Yeah. So I will. Just to clarify, what can my guardian angel see? Like, is she floating still, or she has to be down further?
She is right holding Maggie's body. She has blind sight out to 60 feet. So that means anything within 60 feet, she knows where it is as long as it's not behind total cover.
Okay.
It just means that like she can't be blinded, or if something is in total darkness, she can still see it.
Okay. So I'm going to make my way. I don't know the best way to make it over, because I think I'm going to get attacked regardless. So, whoops. I don't know why she went back over there. Okay. Well, that's 15 of my 30. I'm going to go right. I don't know where I can move with 15 from here. Is it right there? Is that considered 15 from that? Or no? I do the back one.
Yeah, that is.
Okay. And I'm gonna cast my I kind of did, but whoops. My spirit guardians.
Okay.
And I think that about all. to at the moment.
All right. You cast your spirit guardians. Seftis, you watch as the imp next to you chooses to ignore you, and it's going to it is going to move away. So you're going to get an opportunity attack. Okay, roll your damage. All right. You see as this imp tries to pick up the body of the Roland Knight below you, but you are able to slash it in half. This knight is
Has
going
he
to
been
move.
speaking this whole time? I haven't heard him once.
I heard him once before. I mean, not just now, but before.
I'm gonna put his. I didn't
Yeah, I'm not
realize.
feeling great tonight. Vocally.
Oh,
not
okay.
great.
Oh
Go
no,
ahead.
that's okay. I just for some reason thought that you were typing.
I'm just being mysterious this evening.
Albina, an imp appears behind you, biting into you. I need you to make a con save.
Okay. It's going.
Yep.
It's going.
Well, go ahead and take the 7 points of
16.
piercing, and you are going to succeed. So you're going to only take, well, you have resistance to fire, so you're going to take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Does this imp get hit by our spirit guardians?
Yep, it is starting its turn there, so I need you to roll the damage for spirit guardians.
Yes. And then with him attacking me, I can impose disadvantage on him if he's able to be blinded. I don't know if those things can be blinded.
Yeah,
I
so
can
what that
try.
is I mean, you would have had to have done that whenever he went to hit you. So we've already accounted for that hit. But yeah, on any.
Okay. I thought it was for the future. Gotcha.
No.
Okay.
It's the moment that I say like this imp hits you, you can say I use warding flare as a reaction. That would then like basically when you do that, you are basically creating a shimmer of light in their eyes, and as long as they
can't attack me properly.
exactly, as long as they can be blinded, then that is going to cause them to like recoil, and that's going to impose disadvantage.
Okay. See, I was thinking it was like for future, causing them disadvantage for their future
Right.
attacks. Okay.
Your spirit guardian is radiant damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Radiant damage. Septis, it is your turn.
Take a swing at was it R14 or L14, whatever it is.
All right. Yeah, that definitely hits. Roll of damage. All right. Well, I-14 got hit with 14 points of damage, killing him instantly.
Cool. Can I take a shot at I-9 with my bow, I guess?
Yeah, you can shoot with your God, my coughs. Yes. That is gonna hit. Damn it. Piercing right through it, you end that imp's life.
Awesome. I will just shimmy over here a bit.
Right. You see one of these acolytes of Dunan is going to continue attempting to kill this imp in front of it. It is going to attack with their club, which is going to hit, dealing 1 point of damage. Wow, that acolyte actually killed a little imp. Nice. You know what? This one's going after Albina.
Nice. And I'm gonna use my warding
Okay.
bond. I mean, but wait. Hold
So-
on. Warding
So
flare.
here's the thing. I'm not going to hold this one to you. They have advantage on you because they are straight up attacking while invisible. So
Oh, okay. How
Yeah.
come I didn't realize it was invisible? Okay.
yeah,
Gotcha.
they are definitely attacking you while invisible. So you, even if you did, that would only just take away their advantage. He still would have hit you anyway.
I gotcha.
So-
Okay.
So I'm not
But if
gonna.
I
I'm not
can
gonna.
see it, it's not necessarily going to
Totally, 100%. Yep.
be. Gotcha.
Do they take the damage from the Spirit Guardians at the start of their turn before they attack, or what?
Oh God damn it! These stupid spirit guardians.
That's
Roll the
my
damage.
lawyer, Smith.
Roll the damage for spirit guardians. God fucking damn it! What a
Come on.
dumb spell.
1 sec.
Add it to
I
my
need to have a-
add it to the list with like silvery barbs for like spells that need banned in next campaign.
Oh, they're my favorite. But that's why I was like, I'm gonna wait till
I
I
know.
get closer, because I was trying not to cause too much havoc. I was gonna cast it and then walk through all of them.
I know. Oh wait, actually, yeah.
Because once it's like the first time they're in your R. Which do I need for? Does D1 need to take his or no?
No, it hasn't
not
been his
until-
turn. Okay, he's only gonna. Okay, so he only takes 8 damage. All right, so he is gonna hit you. So I don't know if I already rolled damage for him. No. Okay, so Albina, you are going to take 6 points
Is it
of
fire?
no, 6 points of piercing, and then I need you to
Okay.
make a con save.
Oh, okay.
So once you roll the con save against this extra damage, I also need you to make. Well, actually, we'll see depending on if you succeed or fail.
Oh man, I failed. I'm telling you, it's about to be an
Okay.
18 or a 20, and then boom.
All right, so you are going to take a total of 17 points of damage. Or no, sorry. That
So
would
the
be
6 I did
reduced.
already.
That would be reduced down to 2. So you would take 6 and 2. Or no, you would take 6 and 5. You take a total of 11. Sorry. Total
Okay.
of 11. And I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Each one of them is going to be equal.
Oh, I've been doing saving throws these whole times.
Yeah, that's what I've been asking you to do.
Oh, okay, okay.
Constitution
But 2 of
saving
them.
throws. I need you to make 2 of them. This is to maintain concentration on spirit guardians. The DC for both of these is going to be 10.
Okay. Okay, first one is 22, it looks like. Let me get the next one in. Or sorry, 23. Why did I say 22? Because I can't count.
Meh.
No, it's a 9.
Okay. Your spirit guardians has dropped. Okay. It is now the Acolyte's turn. It is going to try and attack the imp next to it, which is going to fail. Reginald is going to continue holding on. This Acolyte back here is going to move and attempt to cast Guiding Bolt at D1 at Ashwagoth. That is gonna miss. And now we're on to Smith.
Yay, Smith.
Immune to fire BS.
At least I tested it out before we actually just spammed him with fireballs.
Just get a chromatic orb, an ice one. There you go.
Yeah. I should have just done my fucking ice one.
A radiant orb. Can you do that? Radiant? I don't know.
No, chromatic orb is either fire, cold, lightning, poison, acid.
Oh, you
or
should just do acid.
thunder.
Disintegrate them.
It's all the ones that the Tiamat can do.
Fuck Tiamat.
Yeah.
Chromatic orb on D1.
Okay.
For the big guy.
What damage
We'll do it
type?
as the cold, I guess.
Cool.
It doesn't look like he'd be immune to cold, right?
Yeah, who knows?
Acid you should have done, man. I just want to see people disintegrate. I don't know if that's how it works with the credits.
Not. He makes an attack. It hits them. It did damage. All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
15.
That is going to miss.
Okay.
Okay. All right. One more invisible imp going after Albina.
I chop its head off.
Yeah, you don't.
Was that a challenge, bro?
Albina, make a con save again.
I didn't need those spirit gardens anyway, she screams at it.
See, Ashwagoth looks at you and says, good.
Watch me whip.
13, 17. Yay.
Okay. All right, so that means that you are going to take 4 points of piercing, and you are going to take 1 point of fire.
Nice.
It is now Ashwagoth's turn. All right. You see that he looks around, seeing the dead imps on the ground, the banished chain devils, and he says, fine. I will do it myself. And you see that he creates an orb in his hand.
Is it a magical orb?
It is a magical orb.
Is it a spell?
It is not.
Is he casting a spell?
No.
Does he plan on casting a spell?
Fuck you, Aaron. As he takes this, he throws it to this spot.
What spot?
What spot? Does it do magic?
That spot.
Hot potato.
To that spot.
All right. Well, my not my spirit guardian. My guardian's gonna just take my place. And it's not gonna matter. Never mind. Never mind.
And
No, technically,
Is
you
this
can
anything
transport
that
me
we-
back, right? But I would probably still receive some damage.
so your The
self-sacrifice.
The self-sacrifice ability is that when a creature attacks another creature other than the angel that's within 30 feet of it, it can use its reaction to teleport into that target space, taking the damage instead.
But he's in that space that's being attacked, so it
Right,
couldn't work
and you
then in this
cannot
case.
do that in reverse. You could not teleport to their space to take the damage. But, yeah, it's going to take the damage as well.
That's
So,
a sad moment.
as this hits onto the ground, I need everyone in there. So that is going to be, well, that's going to be everyone but Iggy.
To do a what?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
This isn't a necromancy spell, is it?
It's not a
Or
spell.
effect?
So how do I
No.
do my dexterity save for that guardian? Because it says 14 plus 2. So that's just
It has a
is it
plus
just
2
16?
to dexterity, so roll a d20 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Not 20 from
I don't do
Seftis.
it. Okay, so that's gonna be the the guardian angel. He's better than me. What the heck? So that'll be 6 for the guardian angel. Is that what
Yeah.
I'm understanding? Okay. Poof! They're all gonna go flying. And then I'm still rolling up ones, but
You
yeah.
need a what? Dex save?
Yeah.
Is this against diseases?
No.
I got a 16.
Sweet. I got inspiration. Sorry, I looked at it. I'm like, oh, I'm not in the square. And then I looked at it again. I'm like, I am totally in that square.
Mm-hmm.
I think most people call it a circle.
It's a circle.
His circle's in my square.
It's a rounded circle. A rounded square, I mean. Rounded circle. That's even better.
Yeah.
So I was wondering what the other pink one. That's Sefton. Okay.
Yeah.
Luna, I'm just waiting on yours.
I'm
And
outside
one
the
for anime.
circle?
Anime too, I was gonna say, yeah.
Anime's just a 20 though.
For a dexterity saving throw?
I don't know. Isn't it a 20?
What do you mean, is it a 20?
She rolled a 4 for
Anime.
anime.
I didn't
Is
roll
it
an
just a
anything.
No, the
straight
4
No,
was
she-
that was me.
She didn't roll anything yet.
Oh,
That was for my my guardian angel. Sorry.
never mind. I get your guys' fucking names mixed up all the time.
I know.
I don't know what you mean by isn't it a 20?
It's just
For
a D20.
Anime's dex save.
No, it would be a D yeah, it'd be a D20 plus 6.
But I thought I was outside of this.
No, you're in
Nope.
it
You're
just barely as much as I
Yep,
am.
so you're in one of the squares of effect.
Her left wing is gonna get it.
Okay. So that is for anime. And go ahead and roll for Iluna. Well, we'll add 4 to that because you get your proficiency on that because it's a save, not a check.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I don't even know why.
Okay. So, as this orb lands, Smith, I feel like you would have attempted, to like the thought of counterspelling would have definitely come to mind. You realize this is not a spell in any design, something innate to it. As a wave of necrotic fire erupts.
It is necrotic?
So there is necrotic damage. This is not a necromancy spell or a necromancy effect. It just deals necrotic damage.
He's all happy.
Sorry, buddy.
Now,
These rubs are useless.
my guardian angel is immune to
Stole it, bro.
necrotic.
Oh wait, actually, no, that's spells that you cast. Ignore. Oh wait, actually, no, Smith. Your robe is necromancy magical effect.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
motherfucker.
let me see some here.
Stop
Yeah,
it,
roll
Aaron.
again. Roll with advantage.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Is that enough, I hope?
You hope. So, gotta roll damage now.
Fuck you rolling damage for?
The amount of damage you all take.
I don't take any damage.
I don't think
No, if something is immune, do they not take damage or they take half? I always think
Immune
that-
takes
no,
immune takes no damage. Resistance takes half.
resistance takes half.
I'm
Okay.
like, Smith, you pissed off Smith bad, apparently.
You know what? He wanted to use them robes. Okay.
I need to do some maths here.
Fuck your maths.
Fuck your maths.
Yo, I can't math when I drink.
Good.
Math be hard when I drink. I can't add fucking 7 and 3.
It's obviously 21. 7 and 3. Just
Can you
kidding.
hear me now? There we go.
Oh, there
Yes,
he is.
there you
Hey.
are.
So wait, this is necrotic damage, right?
There is
Mhm,
necrotic
you're gonna
damage
get
being
healed.
dealt.
You mean necrotic damage that's healing me?
That would heal you, yes.
This is an
it
exciting
heals
moment
you
for
too?
me.
What'd you say, Aaron?
Said it heals you too?
Does it?
I don't know.
I
No.
don't think you
No,
have
you're not
that.
dead.
You. So I'm like, yes, it heals you too.
Okay. So I have to do this in order, and I'm taking into account everyone's resistances. So, Albina.
I'm immune. I'm just kidding.
Al-
Okay.
Albina, you are going to take a total of 60 points of damage.
Oh, only 60. Thank God.
Anime is going to take 83 points of damage.
TPK.
Same with
TPK.
Iluna.
So I can't do anything to rescue her.
Unfortunately not if you are down.
Oh, I like to point out that kills pretty much everybody that's in the restoration circle too.
I will point out that
TPK.
I will point out that anime still does have the you do still have the primal rebirth. So all right. Me,
How much was it? 80 what?
83.
Ooh,
Me.
you.
Me, you succeeded. So you are going to take
You mean I'm going
Four-
to heal?
oh fuck. Okay.
Can you choose to fail?
I mean,
No, it doesn't matter. It's
could
going to put
choose
me
to
at
fail.
full health anyways. I'm not going to fail it.
So me, you are going to heal for 19 points.
Oh, he
Yeah,
was
I'm
only
back
a
at
little
full
bit.
health.
Give him.
That's fine. The 19 puts me back at full.
And
He's trying to think of a way to stop it.
But you are also going to take, you're going to take 22 points of fire damage.
No, wait a minute. That wasn't added on.
No. You took 19 points of healing, and so account for that 19 points of healing, and then, or we'll mitigate it. We'll say that you take a total of 3 points of damage. We'll have it
Okay.
kind of even out.
That's fine. I'm at 69 then.
Okay. Nice. All right.
I'm now more powerful
Cephas.
than you could ever imagine.
Cephas is going to take a total of 30 points of damage. And actually, Smith, that's the same amount of damage you're going to take. You're going to take 30 points of damage.
I'm just going to stare at the devil as this happens, and I just get slightly singed, and I just kind of brush off the ember, and I go, was that supposed to hurt? It made me feel great, minus slight burning. You might want to get that checked.
He glares at
And
you.
then does my guardian angel it only has 10 hit points, so
Your
if
guardian
it takes
angel
any
just-
fire damage.
It's just gone.
Wah, wah.
Lucas, I take 0 of the fire damage. I just heal. Because of the rogue bullshit. Any deck save that I go against, I take 0 damage.
Oh, evasion.
Yep.
Okay.
Because of rogue bullshit.
Yeah.
So I would be at max health.
Yeah, from the fire damage, Albina, your guardian angel is going to go away. You are going to take 41 points of damage.
So I retract my previous statement and I just look at the devil and say, I feel better than ever. Thanks for the heal, mate.
He glares at you even more.
Has the devil even been hit yet?
No.
He's been dodging everything.
He is
I've been
still
making my
at
way
full
towards
hit
him.
points.
He's dodged everything we've thrown at him, including guiding bolts. So
Make things worse. The other 2 devils are gonna come back probably.
Yeah, Smith, I need you to make concentration saving throws. And that is going to be
15 or higher.
how much damage you take?
30.
Yes. It's gonna be
Just
DC. No. Oh no. Yeah. It would be. It would just be 1.
Is it a con save or how does that work again?
It's a constant. Yeah, concentration is a Constitution save. So this is gonna be a Constitution save DC 15. Okay. From
Alright,
where they
TPK.
stood before, the chain devils reappear.
I punch him in the head.
You can definitely do that on your turn.
It's always my turn. You should know this.
I do want to point out, Zelene is down, and so is Reginald.
Oh,
Rookies.
darn NPCs.
And me.
Yes. Oh,
No,
yes,
he's still
yes, yes.
standing with full health.
I'll be. Iluna is also down.
Oh, okay. Well then.
What kind of damages were they?
Fire and
necrotic
necrotic.
and fire.
It was called Hellfire Orb.
I can absorb. That's what I was. Then I could have absorbed the fire. Could I not?
You can. You just need to tell me that whenever.
You didn't tell us why you just gave us a big total.
No, he
Okay.
said necrotic and fire.
Yeah,
So-
I said
He gave-
necrotic fire. Right as I explained the spell effect. That's why I was accounting for everyone who was resistant to fire.
And he accounted for me healing, but we always
Yeah.
forget my
Separate.
bullshit rogue
So
bonuses.
did you want to have used absorb elements?
Well, I just got a big total. I didn't.
Well, like I said, I mean,
Well,
you just have to tell me.
elements
You just
would-
have to tell me you want to use that reaction. Like I said, it was. I said in the beginning it was necrotic fire. So do you want to use absorb elements? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So then that would have meant that you would have taken...
Oh, for some reason my mouse is being really weird.
You would have
Let's take-
taken 64 points of healing, which I believe would have put you at 3 hit points total.
I can't.
I still have your character sheet up before you edited anything, so you would have dropped down to 3 hit points.
Is absorb elements more effective at a higher level?
No. Oh, wait, no, it is. Yeah. You can, that's the amount of damage, though, that you do when you... That is, when you make a melee attack on your next turn, that increases the amount of damage you deal with that.
But it doesn't absorb any. It just
No, it's not. It could never give you like immunity. It's just always going to be resistance. You took half of the damage. You're at 3 hit points right now.
That help anime? Don't they work together? Sorry, for some reason I cannot get my mouse to scroll properly, and everything's taking a lot more time to find.
Whenever you cast a spell with a range of self, your primal companion is also affected by it. So yes, that would mitigate some of the damage she took. She also would have taken 64 points of damage, which would have been well beyond her threshold. So she would be down. She would be at 0 hit points. Because even if she was at max hit points, that still would have done her in. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
So let's go ahead and...
But if I cast it at a 3, I get something to hold on, and it's till my next attack or just next melee.
It is
I don't do a melee.
The first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes... If you don't hit anyone with a melee attack on your next turn, you just lose that damage bonus. Okay. Yes.
I don't know if I'm gonna end up doing that, but whatever.
Okay.
And now my mouse scrolls correctly. The hell was it doing?
You watch as this is happening, you see Erla standing there in the middle as she looks around and sees Zelene and Reginald drop to the ground. As this happens, she is going to cast a spell.
Good spell or bad spell?
A spell.
She betrays us all and kills all of us.
I'm okay with that.
All right. As this happens, you see as this happens, you see that she utters out something, and Zelene and Reginald stand back up as she casts the spell Mass Healing Word.
Word.
Oh, nice.
Word.
So
Hide me, run.
this is going to heal. This is going to heal everyone that is surrounding Maggie
Oh, thank God it doesn't touch me.
for 12 hit points. So that is going to be you, Anime, or Iluna.
12 hit points we can earn.
Yes, unfortunately, your guardian angel is just gone.
Oh no, yeah, I figured she was just.
But
dead.
yeah, it is 12 to Tolbin, Iluna, Zelene, Reginald, and herself. As she shouts back, she says, "Kill that thing! Kill that thing! It is the only way!" Chain Devil.
Alright.
One attack against Smith is a 23 to hit.
Both
Smith, you...
turns get skipped?
Sorry, say that again?
I feel like our turns got skipped. Are we at the top of the order again?
We are.
Yeah. I was wondering that too. Did Iggy do
Iggy's turn
something?
got skipped.
That's
Oh,
what I was thinking. I don't.
Yeah, Iggy's the only one that got skipped because
I
the
don't
devil's the
recall
one that
taking
did the
it.
orb. And then it was
What did I do?
Iggy.
Yeah,
You,
wasn't it D1 who did the orb?
yeah, it was D1 that
And
did
then
the
it would have
orb
been
because,
Iggy.
yeah.
Did I skip your turn, Smith?
I don't recall taking a turn. Last I recall, what did we last do? Let me think here for a second.
Let me look at
Medical? No.
get everything in here. So we had all the same. Oh yeah, you cast Chromatic Orb, and it just it didn't hit.
Okay.
So yes,
Iggy's-
sorry, it is Iggy's turn. I did jump ahead one step.
How much did it? Oh yes, Iggy didn't take any damage from that.
Iggy did not know. He was not in the area of effect.
DM isn't gonna kill him off 3 times in a row.
Oh, I would kill Iggy in a heartbeat.
You gotta understand, Lucas would rather kill every single companion that we have than us ourselves. And this is coming from somebody who he has killed all of my companions multiple times.
I would
That's just over.
kill. What's that, Smith?
Oh, just last.
Okay, go and roll the attacks.
What is that? 47?
It's 3d20 plus 8. Yeah, 3d20 plus 8 for each of them. So that's going to be 2 hits. So go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 8. Yeah, 2d10 plus 16, technically.
I'm sorry, 2d10?
No, I'm sorry. It's 2d10 plus 8. 2d10 plus 8, yeah. Woofa. Okay, 10 points of damage. But that is still something. All right. Now it is Erla's. Now it's the Chain Devils. Okay. Yeah, so the first Chain Devil attack is going after Smith. And the next one is going after you. And that's going to hit both of you. 23 against Smith and a 20 against you.
Shield.
You son of a bitch. All right. You cast shield. Smith cast shield.
What's he hitting me with?
He's hitting you with a chain.
He's also fire-based too, isn't he?
I mean, he is a devil after all.
But not all devils are fire-based.
That's true, but most devils are immune to fire. Are you doing anything as a reaction?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, so each one of you is going to take 9 points of slash. Oh, sorry, yeah. Smith used a shield. Fuck you, Smith. Wanted to hit you with a chain. You're going to be taking 9 points of slashing, and you are restrained.
You said 9?
Yes.
Okay.
Me, it is your turn. There's a little imp behind you. You just watched Erla bring up those that fell from the Hellfire Orb, and Iggy has just taken the first attack, the first successful attack at Ashwagandha.
Question.
What's up?
Does C2 take damage for being in Septus's aura?
No,
Okay. I didn't know how Septus's aura works.
it's fire. It's fire damage.
Okay. That's it.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Would the chained up spirit of her count as a enemy that is not incapacitated?
He's not an enemy.
I meant like, as in, would I get sneak attack to proc on D1?
No.
Okay, that's what I need to know. That's all I need to know.
Yes.
Regardless, I'm gonna do disengage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna run up, gonna leap over Iluna, gonna
Or
literally
anime,
just
or
jump,
Albina.
or Albina, sorry, jump over her, and I'm gonna take a stab at D1.
Okay.
That's a 15 to hit.
That misses.
Go figure. I don't think I have anything else.
I do not believe so. Okay.
Hold on, I'm just checking something here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's weird, but okay. I have cunning action, which I can. Oh, because me being a goblin. Okay, because I have nimble escape and cunning action, which
Yeah.
they are both
Yeah, one's
the
racial,
same.
one's class.
Yep.
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 Okay.
Do I have any movement speed left? That was 30 movement. Do I have any left?
No.
Okay. Then I'll just stand there and stare at him with the shit-eating grin on my face because he healed me. Just
Okay.
trying to piss him off.
He is pissed. Trying to kill some of these knights.
Isn't friends to the end supposed to just automatically happen?
Friends to the end would have accounted for if you died and she survived and you are about to take lethal damage, she could dash up to you to take that damage herself. But she was going down one way or another.
Well, would that have been lethal damage, though?
You didn't take lethal damage. You only took 64 points of damage. You had 67. You're down to 3. That's not lethal damage. You did not die from that. So, and she took 64 points of damage.
Like, I was about to take it, and my own reaction reduced it, but
Yes. She was dead before you would have had a reaction to do that. If she had survived the saving throw and taken half damage on all of that, and then you would have procced your absorb elements, which would have given her that extra little bump with the fire. She would have survived, but so would you. It would only be in the case that if she was outside the bubble completely and you were about to take damage that would have dropped you, she could have moved into that space and basically caused you to not become the target of the attack. so that she would have taken, or well, you both would have taken half of the damage instead.
Is that what the attack targets an area means then?
Yes, if the attack targets an area instead of you, you both take half of the damage instead. Okay, so here's the thing.
Okay.
You were both in an area of effect. That area of effect with your reaction dropped her to 0 hit points. She's down. She's not dead, but she is down because she has that one feature of strong-willed. So she is down. You could recall her back to her orb. Okay. But the thing is that you would not have been able to use friends till the end unless she was not dropping down to 0. That both happened at the same time.
It's just written awkwardly.
Not really. I mean, when you're about to take lethal damage and you are within range of your companion's movement speed, it will instantly dash to you to become the target of the attack. I mean, it's just that is entirely contingent on your companion being alive and able to move and dash. I accidentally deleted her token before. I just meant to drop her to 0 hit points. All right, that imp missed. That is going to hit. Killing that imp. And now we are on to Iluna's turn.
Recall animes in action.
It is an action to recall your companion, yes.
Where'd she go? Yeah, I'll recall anime.
Okay.
I don't like it, but it's and then
Bonus action.
probably Zephyr Strike. I don't like that I absorb elements that I'm not going to use, but
Okay, casting Zephyr Strike on your turn.
I can.
Right.
I'm
So
not
that'll give you
holding-
advantage
I'm not
on
holding
a
for her.
weapon attack. Okay. Was that everything, or do you want to move?
I guess that's everything. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a bonus action for doing a healing potion. I'd have to roll.
Yes. Do you want to do that instead of Zephyr Strike then?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then we are moving on to you's turn. You are currently restrained.
Yay.
If you want to break free, you just have to make a you're going to make a strength check contested against the DC 14.
We're not doing that shit. How about
Cool, then I need you to take 10 points of slashing damage or piercing.
hold on. I
No-
can't
Now.
Go ahead.
I can't telefrag?
This is happening at the start of your turn regardless.
Okay, well, you
Yeah.
didn't say that when you started.
No,
that
I know,
sentence,
I know.
So that's why I'm like,
I just
hold on.
wanted to know if you were going to attempt it, and I wanted to give you the information. But you're still going to
Gotcha.
take 10 points of piercing, as you are still currently restrained.
Gotcha. We'll go with telefrag into our good old buddy D1.
Aha. Okay. Yeah. He fails.
There it is. All right. So since he's not larger, he just takes a 7d10.
Right.
All right.
Okay. You guys watch as you disappears, the chains from the chain devil drop, and you see the body of Ashwagoth begin to undulate and shift as he opens his mouth and spits you out, where you see this cloud come out of his mouth.
Wait, can
What?
you said the chains drop?
Yes, because he teleported out of there.
Oh,
Just-
never mind. I was
Mm,
just.
mm.
I understand.
All right, so he's going to take 28 points of damage, and you is going to take 15 points of force damage.
That never gets old.
Yeah.
All right.
What is going on?
Bonus
Okay.
action for anything?
Okay.
No, because I casted a spell.
True. Albina, it's your turn. There are some imps around you, and you just teleported into Ashwagoth's body and was spat out next to him. Anna?
Yeah, can you hear me? Sorry.
Yes.
It's something's that's going on. I got like an alert. Yeah. My whole computer's frozen.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, ever since my other computer got hacked and now I got something, I think my CPU is completely gone now.
No.
Right in the middle of both my sessions, this is happening to me. This is great. But what I could do is, I wanted to do my, what is that, Guardian, the 30 Guardian of Faith.
Guardian of Faith.
I wanted to put it around just the 30 feet around him and me and try to just avoid anyone else. But I can't even remember
Wait,
what that does
you
now.
You mean your spirit guardians, or you mean your guardian of faith that, like, appears in a space and,
Yes.
Okay.
And then the people have to do, like, it's like up to 60 points for,
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh, man. Tell you, I get an alert from Facebook like, hey, we had to remove this post. And I'm like, what post? And I'm sitting here playing, and I reset my passwords, and then all of a sudden, now this computer's down. I'm just a good target, you guys. Let me tell you.
Where would you, where do you want that?
Yeah, like right there's good. Yeah. Because I don't want Maggie in it. That's all I know.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, any hostile creature to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of it for the first time on a turn makes a dex save. So there you go.
Yeah, and I guess if I can move over to the right 3 and then up 1 where I'm 5 feet adjacent to Maggie, that'd be good.
Sure, you'll just get 1 opportunity attack.
Oh wait, what is the 11? What am I not able to read? The 1 L12, is that what it's called?
What?
I want to move. I can't even see. So to the right of that L12, is that what it is? I12.
Oh, I12. Yeah.
2 over and then 1 up, if that makes sense. Which I'll still get the attack, I think, but I don't want to be 1 away from D1. I just want to be against
you
the
want to be
wall
right there.
by
Or there?
There.
Okay, so you're going to get 2 opportunity attacks against you. Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I should have just stuck with the 1.
It's okay. Well, I wanted to go with what I was originally trying to do, so hey, computer started up again. So we'll
make a Constitution saving throw.
Can you do that for me?
Sure
Sorry.
thing.
Thank you.
Roll your own shit.
I'm sorry, but it's gonna be until tomorrow then because I can't even log
You got
in
a
yet.
16.
That's
which is
okay.
gonna
We
be
can wait
enough.
until tomorrow.
Yeah,
God no.
I'm okay with that.
That's gonna be 4 plus 8 plus 4. Okay, so I'm gonna deal the damage to you as well, which is gonna be 8 points, and that's with everything accounted for.
And then the next creature that I do see, just because you'll be helping with this,
Yeah.
I do want to do
You want
my
to do your warding flare? Sure thing.
Yeah.
Next creature that attacks you.
Only if I can see them, not the invisible ones.
Yeah, there's none that are invisible anymore anyway, so.
Well, even if they were invisible, they'd be visible after they hit you.
That's true. Yeah, that's why they did turn visible. Cephtus, it is your turn.
I feel like it hasn't been Cephtus' turn in forever.
I know, there's a lot of enemies.
Would shout for you to. Same thing.
I'm gonna try and take out C2.
Okay.
He's bloodied, yeah.
He is.
All right.
Excuse me.
We're done.
No excuse.
And that's a 1.
Ooh,
Inspiration.
That's
I've
inspiration,
already
though.
got it. Anybody want it?
I want it if no one else does.
I mean, I'll
There you go.
take it since I can't seem to hit the guy, but sure, give it to whomever.
The wife.
Yeah. All right. Next attack. 15. That is going to hit. All right. What is that? Sorry, 1 second. I gotta look at something. What the fuck?
I didn't do it. Almost set my dude after a goat.
Oh.
It's magic.
You know.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. As you slash into this one, it crumbles into flame and shadow as the chains burn away.
Yay.
All right. The other chain devil up here is going to target the 2 acolytes closest to it.
Woots, woots.
A 10 and a 17.
Miss.
No, it hits.
Damn it.
Dealing 14 to the one A3 right there. So what I was going to try. Oh, that's a nat 20. Good for you. It's going to be 5 points against the Chain Devil here.
Can I use it? I don't hear it. Yeah, you use it so you get the.
The fuck is that?
Jared.
What?
Yes. What'd I do?
You
I
didn't
didn't know what that noise was.
Oh, would be the other Twitch channel I'm watching while I'm watching your Twitch and while I'm playing a game.
It's a
Smith.
Twitch while watching a Twitch while watching a Twitch.
It is your turn.
Is the big bad bloodied yet?
Big Vlad is not bloodied, but A4, the acolyte backed by Iggy, did just successfully hit with their guiding bolt as they use their last spell slot
On what, D1?
on D1. Yeah,
Should I have advantage on him?
you do.
No, that does nothing against their saving throws, right?
What do you mean?
Like, they don't have disadvantage on saving throws or
Oh,
anything like that.
correct.
It's just okay.
Correct. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, this would give you advantage if you were for like casting chromatic orb or firebolt or something like that.
So we got D1, and then we have what? One other Chain Devil.
There's one more Chain Devil, and there's 4 imps.
I'm gonna try banish again on C1 and D1.
Okay. It's a charisma save. So that's a 15. So the Chain Devil is gone again. And D1 is still there.
Damn.
Get good, scrub.
All right. It's his turn.
I just want you to know I'm gonna counterspell anything that he tries to cast.
Yeah?
He's
Sick. Then he's going to use his longsword to attack you 3 times.
You can try.
It's a 17, a 25, and a nat 1.
How does Hellish Rebuke work?
Hellish Rebuke is that
He's
whenever
also
you
fire.
hit a creature, or whenever you take damage, use your reaction to make that creature make a dexterity saving throw, and on a failed save, they take fire damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I already tried fireballing him once, so
Yeah.
So I get hit once. Funny enough, with a warlock with a high ass fucking AC.
You are going to take 7 points of slashing and 20 points of necrotic.
You said 27?
Yeah, total 27.
My book's not activated, is it anymore?
For what?
My book of going down of names.
What do you mean?
My book of names. If
Oh,
I drop to
no.
0, I go to
No.
1.
Yeah.
I am down then.
Okay. You watch as Oshwagoth cleaves you across the chest, dropping him in front of you.
Of course he dropped him in front of you. He did drop you.
It is Iggy's turn.
Let's just do Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Can I try using all the chains? that are holding on to Maggie?
Sure,
Or I
sure.
have to target a creature? Okay, I can
I mean,
target
you
the
can.
chain.
Yeah, you can target the chains.
Let me try that with like 1 or 2 bolts.
Okay.
I can do that, right?
Yeah, each one of them is its own individual attack.
What's going on with my app? Let me see here. So 3d20s plus 8.
3d20 plus 8. Yep.
I guess I'll go for the chain, see what happens.
Okay, so we got a 20, a 14, and an 18. That is going to be 1 hit.
What am I rolling again? D10?
1d10 plus 4. Okay. As the crackling beams of greenish energy streak across the battlefield, you see that they hit the chains, causing them to shake and rattle, and you see there is a momentary crack in it as Ashwagoth looks down at the crack in the chain and growls at Iggy, saying, "Don't you dare." Top of the,
Iggy suggest to the group that we go for the chains to free Maggie.
I think so. It seemed to have drawn the ire of this devil. Me. So Erla is going to go back to holding Maggie down, trying her best to keep her stable and steady as she continues this ritual. It is your turn.
Jared.
Okay. Now that we know to attack chains, I know use down, but I ain't got shit.
No, don't worry. Don't worry about you. Like normal.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a stab at D1.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
All right. Then I'm gonna shoot the chain with my crossbow.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit with the crossbow.
It hits.
I'm trying to see here. So now we know it's a chain. It's not a magic chain, right?
It is a magic chain.
It is a magic chain. Fuck. I'm just seeing here. I don't have acid arrows or anything. Fuck it, I'll just do my sharpened arrow for +1 damage. Because why not? Just to try and shoot and break the chain.
Thanks, Hannah's boyfriend, for subscribing to my channel for another month.
Alright, so
Yeah.
that's 8 piercing damage against the chain.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna re-roll that with the piercer feat. Let's see if I can't get something higher. Hey, I did! That's 10 piercing damage to the chain.
Very nice.
Honestly, don't worry, Lucas. My girlfriend fell asleep while watching.
I understand.
Not even gonna lie, she just literally messaged me. I fell asleep.
It
I'm like,
happens.
I don't blame
Yeah.
you.
This is not a stream to entertain the audience. This is just a stream for preservation of the campaign.
Yeah, but no, we were up at fucking 6 o'clock in the morning because of.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you on that. All right, this imp next to me, it's starting its turn, in that space. So, damn Guardian of Faith. What is that? It needs to make Dex save.
Too late. Shouldn't me have had advantage on that first attack? I just thought about it now.
Oh shit, yeah, because of Guiding Bolt!
Oh yeah, that's true, because you didn't Or
I
no,
guess
Iggy would
Nobody-
have.
I thought Iggy used it on the
Oh
chain.
no,
though, not
Iggy shot
him.
the chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would have
So-
had advantage.
All right, let's see. That doesn't matter. That's a 15 again.
You fucking weenie.
Also, did I notice shooting the chain do anything to it?
But Iggy said,
Only slightly.
Okay, I figured as much.
Bro, just give up.
Okay,
All right.
carry on.
Coolio. Well, that imp dies because it is within the range of that guardian of faith. Just gonna be acolyte. You are healed for 6 hit points.
The fuck?
One of the acolytes healed you.
God damn
I know how much it bothers you, so I did it.
it. It bothers me so much.
This imp off to the side kills one of the knights. This imp is targeting the acolyte that just healed you and got a nat 20 against them. So I guess this is their recompense. Because that's going to be 11 hit points plus... Yeah, no, they're dead.
See what happens when you try doing something good.
Iluna, it is your turn. You're watching the battlefield slowly wane down as these imps are being killed, and the battle has, for the most part, been taken up to this devil at the front.
Knocking on devil's door.
so did Iggy suggest to shoot at those
Shoot at the chains. Yes.
Hey, question.
Mm-hmm.
Are any of... Is he humanoid or no?
No.
Fuck. Fuck.
Zephyr Strike gives me advantage on my next. I don't even know what it was.
Correct. Zephyr Strike gives you advantage on one weapon attack until your spell ends. That attack does an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit, and whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
I'm gonna shoot at the chain, I guess,
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay, so one of your attacks gets advantage. Is this your Zephyr Strike attack?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I just want to know because I know you have inspiration, and I didn't know if you were using that to proc
I was like, where else
advantage.
was I getting it from? I forgot.
Inspiration can be used that way too. That's gonna hit. Roll the damage.
I can't make a chain on my favorite foe though. Can I?
No, you cannot.
Damn.
All right, 4 points of damage.
Did it look like it did anything?
It definitely hit it. You don't see it do nearly the same amount. It does a little bit more than Me's. Like it definitely seems like it did a little bit more than that. But it does not seem to have been as much as Iggy's Eldritch Blast.
Okay,
Okay.
I hate my memory. I seriously was like trying to remind myself to use that little extra arrow, but I didn't.
What?
I have a not the walloping arrow, a +1 arrow.
Oh,
That
that
would
extra attack that attack you just did does an extra 1d8 force damage, so make sure you roll that. That's from Zephyr Strike.
Oh, from the
Yeah, from Zephyr Strike. Go ahead and roll a d8. Okay.
actually, I'm gonna use my inspiration as advantage on shooting an arrow at D1.
Okay.
I just not sure about this chain thing, even though he got a bit mad. I want to try and blind him with a star.
Okay, that hits.
With a star, so he would have to do the con save.
He is immune to being blinded.
Of course he is. So that hit.
Still hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
I can still make him my favorite foe?
You could make him your favorite foe, yes.
Click. Favorite foe, where are you? And that's a 1d6. Click away. What? I never can find the tiny word 1d6.
Yep, right at the very end of favorite foe, 1d6.
4.
Okay. Do you do anything as your bonus action?
Go invisible?
Not a thing you can do.
Yes, it is. Nature's Veil.
Oh shit, that's right. You do have Nature's Veil.
I think that one's a bonus action, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Invisible.
As you go invisible, you hear Erla shout out, "No, no, 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 no! We still need you!"
Yeah, what? Huh? I'm still...
What do you do after that? What do you do after you cast, or after you use Nature's Veil?
What? There's... I wanted to move around Maggie, but I guess I can't, like, swap places with anyone. Is Zelene or... They're not down yet.
No, she brought them back up. The thing is that I'll give you the mechanic. It requires 4 successful strength checks to keep Maggie's body from being thrown about. And I have been ruling for everyone who is up that's still in contact with her so far. So with you, if you walk away from them, since this turn you did not choose to hold on to Maggie's body, it is now reliant on all 4 of them to succeed their saves or their checks.
But that would have taken my action.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I already used my action.
Right. That's the point I'm saying. She's just shouting out because you just disappeared in front of her. So do you do do you move or anything like that?
No, I'm still staying near these people to try and
Okay.
heal them or something if I need to. I already used.
It is your turn.
Alrighty then.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
I know, right? The fuck. I'm gonna turn around and be like, "Who healed me? Damn it!"
You see the imp over there is like, I killed her, don't worry.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I guess. I'm going to stick my staff in his face. In
Uh-huh.
D1's face.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, you need to chill out. Cone of cold.
Oh. I know what that staff can do otherwise, and I'm like, uh-huh. All right, so he needs to make a...
Scared.
I thought Aaron was about to go, like, full-on suicidal and break the staff.
Why would you tell him that? He might retcon his previous decision.
He knows what it do, but it would literally kill like 4 of you.
Now.
Okay, he needs to make a con save, which he has advantage on.
Oh yeah, it takes force damage equals to 16 times the number of charges.
Times the number of charges left on there. You basically break it over your knee and explodes in magic energy. All right, go and roll the damage. He's gonna take half of this.
I gotta find it now.
It's 8d8.
Oh no, I know what it is. I had scrolled and changed screens, so 39.
Okay. You cast this, you see that the cold enwraps around his face, and he just kind of chuckles as you realize that it hasn't hurt him nearly as much as you thought, as you see it just kind of melts away from his hellish resistance. By the way, he's resistant to cold damage.
Good to know.
Albina.
All right. Let's see.
This is a reminder, Iggy has shouted out to aim for the chain, as your party seems to be focusing on trying to take this Ashwagandha down.
Me,
Yeah,
I give a shit.
That's not true. I shot the chain.
True, you did.
All right, you doesn't give
One
a
for
shit.
each.
I have my bow, but that's not really that good. My berserker is not attuned to me anymore, so can I use it or no?
If you have not used your Morning Star, it is still a cursed Morning Star. So you would not gain the benefits of it. You would not gain its +1 bonus.
I'd have to attune to it again and then.
Correct. Which would instill upon
okay,
you the
okay.
curse.
Okay. I'm just not gonna attune to it, but I'm gonna step over to the left.
Okay.
And I'm gonna aim for his wrist, essentially, like where he's holding the chain, and like
So
try
the chain. Yep.
whack his wrist and make him drop it
Sure thing.
or break, etc.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll.
I'm sorry, I can't roll.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay, all right, I got you.
Yeah, my computer's still not.
We're just
over here, like,
gonna do the dancing
trying to
rape here.
do it.
Okay, so that is going to miss.
Okay, and then for my bonus action, can I do? I think it's like mass healing word. Yeah, just
Sure.
not me or
Okay.
you, I guess.
Okay.
No,
So that
we
would-
can heal you when he's
I-
up. You just can't revive him.
Oh, okay. Well, if you need healing, I guess I can give him some healing. I thought he didn't want healed at all, but
All right.
I definitely think I need it. So, yeah.
All right, so that is going to be I'm gonna roll for that. So
Okay.
that is going to be that Do you want to cast that at 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th level?
4th level, please.
4th level. Okay. So that means that everyone except for me is going to get 8 hit points back.
Wow, that's all it gave me. I thought it was 48.
That's at 6th level.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. That's
At
okay.
6th level,
That's okay.
it's 4d4 plus 4. Otherwise, it's 1d4 plus 4, and then at 3rd level, and then at 4th level, it's 2d4 plus 4.
I'm sorry, how much do we get?
8.
Okay.
That
I'll just
didn't,
shrug my shoulder and look at them and say, it was worth a try, guys. Something.
it didn't heal the NPCs.
It's only up to 6 creatures.
Up to 6 creatures, excluding me. I'm never going to heal me unless he asks me. You know, like if he's dying, he's trying to
Cephas,
die.
it is your
again.
turn.
The only way you can heal me is if you do necrotic damage. You have to beat him to a bloody pulp to heal him now.
Are these chains around this sort of area? Like,
Are
be able to hit the chains from here
What, with your bow?
with my sword.
No. The chains are connected directly to are connected between Oshwagoth up here and this Maggie spirit.
That chain up there. Okay.
Correct.
This
Can I attack from there and hit?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yep. All right, cool. Well, let's do that then. Kidding me? Another fucking
Oofa.
one. I'm using inspiration.
Okay. Well, that is a miss.
Okay, another attack then.
That is also a miss, unfortunately.
Great.
All right. Chain Devil's still not back because Smith is still focusing on whatchamacallit, banishment.
Is your aura is it not I don't know how it works anymore.
It deals fire damage to creatures that start their turn within that area.
Everything's resistant, so didn't do anything.
Yeah. Nah, believe me, I thought of that.
I'm sure you did. That's why it's in the game.
Yeah, that's why I was very confused. I'm like, well, wait, I haven't heard this go off in a while.
Yep. All right. So the Acolyte in the back shoots Oshwagoth with a guiding bolt, dealing 19 damage, and he is now glowing. This imp is going to attack. Actually, this imp is going to die because one way or the other, whether it succeeds or fails, that fucking Guardian of Faith. This one is going to attack the imp. Ooh, that's not 20. Oh, this imp is definitely dead. There's all but one imp left. Okay, that's another 20 to hit. Oshwagoth for 21 hit points from that Acolyte, still glowing as it is now Smith's turn. Oshwagoth is glowing with divine energy.
Now this chain,
Yes.
it wouldn't be immune to fire theoretically, right?
You would not know.
Is it like a
Theoretically,
red chain?
it
And be glowing red or anything like that?
is flavored. It is flavored green, so you think poison. No, I would say it's like a blackened chain.
Let's try firebolting it. Now, don't my firebolts, can I do like 3 different attacks with them or something like that?
Because you took the cantrip attacker, you have that ability now where you can do multiple. You can basically treat Firebolt like Eldritch Blast, where you make 3 separate attacks and each one does 1d10 instead of doing one attack that does 3d10.
Oh god, can you imagine with the cantrip attacker with Eldritch Blast?
It does the same thing.
I was gonna say it.
Well, no, that's the thing,
Oh.
because because one Eldritch Blast attack counts as 3 beams.
No. When you cast Eldritch Blast, you make 3 separate spell attacks. That is when you cast Firebolt, you make 1 spell attack. Cantrip Attacker allows you to make treat Fireball like Eldritch Blast. It has no effect on Eldritch Blast.
Gotcha.
And if
Okay.
anything, you could only argue that it could work in reverse, where you make 1 attack that does 3D whatever.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Smith, if you want to do that, you can make 3 separate attacks against that chain.
Let's do that.
Okay. Nice. 2 hits.
Yeah.
Yep. So 2d10 damage.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Oh,
fine. We'll just
3d10.
take off the last one. 16.
That worked.
Okay. You see the chain glowing with magical energy as Ostrogoth looks up at you, Smith, and says, "I said don't do that." It is his turn. And he is going to cast...
Oh, is he?
Counterspell.
Fucking assholes. Fine. You know what?
No, you said he's
Say-
gonna cast, so you
No,
cannot
fuck
take
it.
back.
Me gets an attack. That's a 17. That misses. Or no, that hits.
Wait, what did you do?
Me, you're going to take 30 points of damage as he slashes you with his sword.
No, I'm not. I'm going to take half of that because of uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your AC is 19. He hits you with a 19. You're
I
going to
spit in
take
his face.
23 points of damage, 10 slashing, 13 necrotic.
I had six health. I spit in his
Okay.
face as I fall to the ground.
Albina, you get hit with a 28.
Oh
You're-
no!
you're gonna
Imagine
take-
retconning because he forgot we had dispel
No.
magic. What a
You
bitch!
should not be able to retcon that because when I say, I punch him in the face, do you deal damage?
I
don't
didn't
think you
roll.
should be able to
Hey, I didn't roll
You
for
said
anything.
It, though. It doesn't matter. You said I cast. That should
By
be
the way,
what
has
matters.
my lovely spirit
Do that shit to us all the time.
guardian spirit been casting, or is it just once that they have to succeed? I can't remember.
No, he definitely took the 20 points of damage.
Okay.
I rolled. He definitely
It's
took
only
the 20
one
points.
time. Is it
No,
per
no,
each
no.
person?
It
What a
is
big crybaby bitch.
it is only that it takes the damage the first time you enter the radius of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So-
know I forget to ask, and so I figured I'd double check.
Just remember this, Aaron. Clip it on Twitch.
Yep.
Remember this, so the next time you say I cast whatever, and he goes, "Oh, I'm gonna counterspell it," go, "Never mind, I'm not
Never mind.
casting it," and then just keep spamming the clip
Okay.
until he bans us.
All right, so here's the thing. I said I cast. I did not say what I cast. I then changed what my plan was. Aaron, in that moment, said, I cast Hellish Rebuke. I had him roll the damage. I rolled a saving throw. There is a difference. It's a minor difference.
There's
That
also
is
a minor
different.
difference
Hold on,
of
are
going
we
with
talking-
plan A, of going, I cast, and then going, oh, do you? Because they have counterspell, and instantly going, oh, right, you have counterspell. I'm going to change my mind altogether.
I
You
would-
saved
And
Dummy
I would give
bitch.
you guys that. If you guys went to cast a spell and said, I cast, and then I said, and then I was like, all right, never mind. You know, I would, or you guys said, never mind. I would let you hold off because you did not fill your action. I will hold myself to that. Albina, you are going to take 29 points of damage.
I also call
Oh
bullshit.
my goodness! Holy heck!
It is Iggy's turn.
All right, I think I'm gonna be able to do this. Okay.
Smith, would you like to roll his attacks if
Eldritch
he is
Blast.
Eldritch Blast? Okay.
Yeah.
3d20 plus 8 on each. So 17, 21. That's one hit. Man, rolls have been rough tonight.
Yeah, they have.
Is he still aiming at that chain?
Yeah, unless otherwise stated, Iggy's aiming for the chain. Okay. Still there. Erla does what she can to heal those around her. Iluna, you're healed for 6 points of you're healed for 6. Me, it is your turn.
The devil got hit with a guiding bolt, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try this again. Gonna take a stab at him.
Okay.
Does a nat 20 hit?
You fucker.
Thank goodness.
It
All right,
does.
just- So that's-
barely. But it
That's
does.
2d8 plus 5 with the sneak attack.
It's not 2d8, it's 1d8 plus 8 plus 5.
Well, it forces the 2d8 roll, so.
I know,
No,
just
you can.
right
No, but-
right click it, hit
Eh,
flat roll.
Too late. And then
We'll
there's
take the first
sneak
number like we
attack,
always do.
Yeah.
which is 22.
8, so that's
And
16.
upon striking him, he is now filled with unsettling dread. The target has disadvantage on his next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn. The creature ignores this effect if it's immune to the frightened condition.
Well, it is immune to frightened.
Regardless, that's still all of that damage, and because of sneak attack, I can now do I can now do Wills from the Grave.
Yeah, against who?
It's within 30 feet. Is an
So-
I-5 within 30 feet?
Yeah, the last imp.
Yep. So he's going to take Wells from the Grave damage.
Go and roll that damage.
13.
Okay. Jared, describe
And
how you describe what happens when you
Yeah, you had to have killed him while you was down.
what?
Oh no,
What?
he killed the imp. Never mind. Never
I
mind.
didn't kill the devil. I killed the
I'm
imp.
like, you
right?
fucking killed the devil. You fuck. But no.
Right?
Jared,
Yeah.
as you stab into the devil with your Acheron blade, it looks down at this piercing stab that has found the perfect spot within his armor to strike into him. As it digs, you see the blade igniting with flame as fiery blood begins to pour from this spot. As the
Lava.
blood begins to spill and fall into the pool below, you see that his eyes glow with rage. As this happens, he drops to one knee. You see that the gauntlet he holds that has the chain to it begins to melt. And he looks up at you and says, "What is this blade? What?"
Me smiles with the shit-eating grin, and he goes, "And you called me weak. I told you I was much more than you thought."
He goes to grab the blade and he rips it out of him as you pull back. As he does, the chain that was connected to his gauntlet begins to melt as it turns to liquid, flowing back to Maggie. Eventually,
Also,
you-
I'd like to point something out just because I have the blade open. Iluna could technically use Turn Undead whenever she wants. I'm immune to it as long as I'm holding on to the blade.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh wait,
I never
well
realized
that's
that.
even better. I have that too.
Yeah, you're the only one that would have Turn Undead. It's a
Oh,
cleric
he said I
feature.
lose. That's what threw me off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. I
We're
always
the
get the
same
two.
person.
But yeah.
And you see that the collar around Maggie's neck melts away.
Is the devil dead?
Ashwagoth looks up at you and says, "This is not the end of me. This is not the last time you will see me. I will be your death. Mark my
Why?
words."
Where is he going? My turn's technically still not over.
Well, he, as this happens, you see that he is sucked back into the void.
So opportunity attack, right?
He is gone.
So he jumps it. So me jumps into the void with him. No, just kidding.
Damn it. Like I said,
Bullshit.
you
I
fucking killed him, so I couldn't do Soul Cage.
Bullshit. I get my bonus attack of shooting him in the head with the crossbow. How dare you?
We will say that
Wait,
you
no,
do
that's
shoot
humanoid.
into the void portal.
Good. I am shooting
as-
into the void portal. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that is humanoid. Never mind.
As the portal closes, you see Maggie's spirit lift and rise from where it was, turning more ethereal. And the waters surrounding Iluna and Erla, Tolman, Zeline, and Reginald begin to calm and quell as you see the spirit of Maggie move to her body in the pool of water that the four of you, or the five of you, are holding on to. Or I guess four of you. As this happens, the five of you that are around her hear a from Maggie's body as her eyes open and she takes a deep, gasping breath. You guys succeeded.
Iluna would just
Albina just starts running over.
say
She
her
may
name.
tackle some people.
Maggie.
Me will help you up, and then as he's walking over to the group, he's gonna go like, "This calls for celebration. Let's have some bells." As he uses Toll the Dead on himself to heal himself.
Oh God.
Hey, Lucas, I'm taking that as a death save.
Taking what?
That roll, since I'm on the ground.
I helped you
Okay,
up.
that's fine.
How you
I
helping
he-
him
I
up?
heal
That's for
myself.
sure.
I heal myself with that death save. That's why I was
Oh,
Yeah.
I just
gotcha.
don't- Yeah, 1d8 plus
As you see Tolman and Zeline throw themselves into the like embrace of Maggie, you hear Tolman just, "Oh my God, you're back, you're back." Zeline is stoically, she is weeping, and Reginald is bawling his eyes out as Maggie looks around and says, where am I?
Iluna say it worked. We brought you back. To Thistle. You saved Thistle,
I remember that.
and we saved you.
I remember pushing Thistle out of the way. And then everything went black.
And now you're back.
I saw him. The devil.
I'm so sorry.
I was
for
handed
whatever
to
you
him.
endured with him.
I was handed to him by a man who looked gaunt, a long white beard, said that I was his prize.
Would I know the man that
We
she
have
is describing?
Elmo. It's Elmo.
That's Elmo.
Grazov.
This was the visage that appeared in the portal. This was Almo Grazov, the one that basically yelled at you guys and said, "Fuck you, Phandalin Five."
I was just waiting for Maggie to finish whatever she was saying. It's Elmo. We think he's the one who sold your family, turned you all. But let's get you out of here and resting.
For what it's worth, Smith, I am going to say that you feel as if your spell, your banishment, you are no longer holding on to anything.
And level up.
No level up.
Next level up, that's what I heard.
Level Maggie up.
me-
She's now adventurer level 1.
Me is walking over to the group, just spinning the Acreon blade. He with the shit-eating grin, and just like, see, you guys thought nothing good would ever come out of me.
We never said that.
I want to point out.
He's directing this towards the temple people because
The temple people,
they were very much the temple people that he stole from, but they don't know that part.
Yeah. So I want to point out before we wrap up, you guys were 1 hit point away from breaking the chain.
Oh, well,
Chain had 1 hit point, but here's the thing: had you broke the chain without killing Oshwagoth, how it melted from where it broke, and it was like melting from his gauntlet, it would have burned her neck. Sorry, coughing in the middle of that. It would have burned her neck. It would have been dealing necrotic damage.
Oh my gosh.
She would, there would have been complications with her, with her body and soul when she came back.
Nice.
So me getting a nat 20, I mean, like, fucking hell, man. Like,
Finally.
good
wait,
on
did
you.
I actually kill him?
100%, yeah.
Roll of the
Then
evening.
why would he
What would we-
vanish? If he was actually dead, I would have
No.
collected his soul coin instantly.
No, you there in this encounter, there was you cannot kill that person. Cannot kill that devil. You cannot reduce him to an amount of hit points that you could take his soul. You can cause his connection to that portal to break, sending him back to the void, which is what you did. He had an amount of hit points. It's in a way, it's kind of like the Tarask. Like the thing was not, you were not going to kill him, but you were going to break his connection to that portal and to Maggie.
Yeah,
I was
I imagined something like that was
Yeah.
going on. I was like, he's not dead, he's a devil.
I
so-
just now love how the devil, after calling me weak and everything else, just gets stabbed with this pitch black cursed blade from this tiny little goblin just saying, "Go fuck yourself, pal."
Black blade crafted from a mysterious arcane alloy.
Now you get
Yeah,
a
it
story
is.
of being
Yeah.
a heroic little goblin and his special blade. It's
Oh,
very
I
magical.
love this
you hear me?
blade.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And everyone was still talking, and I was like,
Yeah,
everyone's
we
talking
can
like
hear you now.
again. And what I was gonna say is I was trying to get over by casting my my guardian angel. I was trying to get close enough where I could try to grapple him and then make him attack me so that my
Oh.
guardian could take the attack and then try to like take his
Yeah.
break his hand and have her rescue Maggie.
Yep.
But you
That's
got my guardians and everything. Oh.
That's
I
about
don't
it.
think
I
we
was
could
just
have had a
trying.
better result though. Like you
I-
said, if we destroyed the chain first, then it would have caused complications, and that roll.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing though.
Changed.
It's
we were that close to making it.
breaking the chain had less hit points, and you guys breaking the chain would have allowed you to banish him or to take Maggie away from him. As long as
Yeah.
that chain was connected, you could not interact with her. But the moment that chain was broken, she would become a manifestation that you could have moved to the body. This would have given you a different way to handle it. Brute forcing Ashwagoth was 180 hit points worth of damage that you guys had to do in order to break his connection to the ritual that was going on. Because here's the thing. You guys had I'm gonna end the stream here, so everybody who's watching, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys next time. I'll see you tomorrow on D&D and chill maybe.